Hey guys, good afternoon. Good afternoon. How's it going? Welcome back to the stream, guys. Yeah, I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Super Sangu here. Hello, Deftworks. How are you doing? Happy New Year, dude. How are things going? Yeah, and Tatsu, I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, welcome in, guys. So we've got a request campaign. We've got a request campaign for you guys today. As promised, I've had a few things. I couldn't stream the last couple of days. I've been a bit busy. I've told a few people. But yeah, no, here we are making up for lost time. I think over the weekend. I've been lurking. We've not had the time to chat much. Did I have a nice Christmas and New Year? Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. There's still cheese. Like that's all. It's still here. Christmas is still happening. No, like there's still literally loads of cheese in my fridge. But most of the biscuits and chocolate are now gone, unfortunately. It's only like, you know, the dregs of the chocolates that are left over, kind of in the, you know, like we don't have Quality Street, but we have like celebrations and stuff. And it's getting bad because all of the Maltesers are gone. We had a box of celebrations and a box of the ones that have Maltesers in, and like all the Maltesers are gone. All the dairy milk have gone. All of the dairy milk with crunchy bits has gone. Like it's getting a bit dire. Finally, someone does an order campaign I like. Hello, Jura, how you doing? Yeah. So this is actually a custom campaign, and guys, we've got a scenario for you, and this is courtesy of Unholy Cookie. So guys, you've probably seen Cookie around. You've probably seen people with Cookie chatting in chat. Might be all the same person. There's multiple cookies in the world. It could all be Unholy Cookie. We don't know. This is a self-made campaign, yeah, so Cookie set this scenario up. So we are Prince Tyrion. We are the greatest living High Elf warrior, the heir of an Aryan, the Dragon of Cathik, the champion of the Everqueen, and defender of Ulthuan. But we have been exiled by the Phoenix King, Finyabar. Essentially, Malekith and Marathi have set up a dark curse that has cursed the minds of all of the Asa, and poison them against us, and so the Finyabar has exiled us away from Ulthuan, and the only way that we can break the curse is to defeat Malekith, defeat Marathi, take back the donut. So there are some rules in place. Tyrion is obviously very loath to attack other High Elves, but particularly the High Elf legendary lords. So if he is attacked, he will defend himself. But we're not sort of going to... I mean, even our own brother, even Teclis has turned against Tyrion, and we're not sort of going out of our way to try and defeat the other High Elf lords. But any minor factions, like the one, for example, that you can see on the Eastern Isles down here, the way we can play this is we've been exiled, we've managed to retake Tower of the Sun, and we might need to, if we're going to gain the strength to go and retake the donut, we might have to gain some territory. We might have to take some territory off these minor High Elves here in the islands. So they've got a couple of settlements, and then yeah, we might need to look for some suitable territory to try and grow our military strength if we're going to be strong enough, because both of the well, I mean, I can't show the map, but yeah, Malekith and Marathi are both on the donuts. They are very strong, and I think Cookie set this up so the other where is this? We're in the Eastern Isles at the moment, just south of the Southlands, off the coast. So the coast here is where Krokgar and Teclis are. Here you've got the Southern Chaos Wastes. So yeah, some people have touted that Tyrion may one day himself become the Phoenix King, but he's not going to be able to do that if he can't defend his people from this insidious curse, and that sets us up, guys, I think. Right, so yeah, below Kugaf, yeah. So here we are. So we've got a decent starting army. I don't know if this is a custom army Cookie that you've given us, but yeah, Cookie is our campaign advisor. So if I need any information on decisions I should be making and that kind of thing, I'm going to ask Cookie. And if Cookie wants anything to be voted for by chat, like, then yeah, it's up to him. But we start down here. We have got a Mage of the Heavens. Okay, very nice. Right, let's take a look. And she is flammable, which gives ward save for Phoenix units, and we do just so happen to have a Phoenix unit. So yeah, that's all right. Hey, Battlesea. Hey, James. How you doing, boys? Tell me if the music's about the right level. We've just got like Asa background music. I've got a few playlists lined up for you guys. So yeah, if you hit campaign, if people ask, if I'm busy with a battle and people ask like what we're doing, what's going on, then just if you could hit exclamation campaign in the chat, guys, just for their benefit. Yeah, we've got to have a look. So this is, like I say, this is a custom scenario. So thank you very much to Unholy Cookie for setting this up for us. And let's have a look. So yeah, okay. So I'm at war with Tor Elisor, the Order of Lawmasters, Nagaryth, Avalor, Knights of Calador, and Ivres. Obviously, Imric is north of us, and Teclis is just off the coast here, I'm guessing. Yeah, our reliability is very low. Like, we have been exiled. So I know why that's happened, Cookie, but I agree, it's cool. Like, yeah, we have been exiled. You know, we are. The Phoenix King has basically said, you know, like warned other races that we are a traitor, so we have to not only clear our own name but also save our entire race. So this should be good fun. But yeah, guys, hey, yeah, hey, if you're joining me today, guys, we've got some fun in store, I think. So this should be a good campaign. Now, what to do first? See, these guys have got. I mean, yeah, clearly, like you know, if we're going to go and attack all four, we do need to grow our strength somewhat. Teclis, she took the kids. Look at Nagarond. Oh my god, don't tell me. Have they got like 9,000 settlements?
Speak.
Look at Nagarond. They're at war with me. Yeah, they're already at war with me. Okay, do I need to look at anything else, Cookie? Is there anything that I should know that I'm not seeing because I'm being a bit dopey? And yeah, guys, yeah, I had a busy few days, so I apologise. Look at the donut. Oh my god, don't tell me. Can I actually look at the donut?
Yes.
Oh, I can see the donut. Amazing. Right, okay, yeah, let's go and have a look. Yeah, what's going on up here? Okay, so yeah, so Tyrion's... sorry, not Tyrion. Malekith has got Lothar. So the High Elves are cursed. What's happened to the Phoenix King then? Is he, has he just been deposed? Is Malekith now the Phoenix King? And where's Marathi? Like, she's here as well as... Oh, here we go. Marathi has taken... this is another slight against Tyrion as the defender of the Everqueen. Marathi has conquered Guyon Vale. So yeah, oh dear. So where's Finnebar then? Is he dead? Is he in the basement? Has he been unalived, or is he still here somewhere? Guyon Vale's not Marathi. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, I'm getting my purples mixed up. You're right. It's Hag. Yeah, it's Hag Grief. Where's Marathi then? Cairn Fell. Oh, she's at. Is she here? Is she at whatchamacallit? Is she taking Elfarian's spot? Guyon Vale is Malastar Blade. Yeah, I got you. I'd have figured that out eventually. But yeah, here we are, guys. So this should be good fun. You can see there's a dark shadow cast over Ulthuan as well. God, this game does look amazing, doesn't it? Anyway, right. So guys, yeah. So if we're gonna go and go for the donut, yeah, we've got to do some work. Now I'm just wondering whether to immediately, like, we don't have much of a garrison here. Tower of the Stars. Yeah, okay. It's whether or not 12 units, and what have they got? I think we can take that on. Provided we get there before they recruit anything, I think we can go and take them on and just knock their army out. Let's embed her. And let's make a move. If you want, I allow you to use the mod to use Fog of War off and look what changed, if you're curious. I already had a bit of... I still have console commands turned on, yeah. I already did have a look, but I didn't look in detail. I was mostly just interested to see where you'd put the other High Elf Legendary Lords. And I found Elfarian. I didn't find... Alorial though, but like I didn't look for long. Like I literally just scanned it when I was asking you questions yesterday. Okay, so yeah, I think if we We're just going to beeline up here to go and attack this army before they start recruiting and get strong. Look at Cathay when we look for her. Is she over here somewhere? Ah, okay, alright. So the Ever Queen, even the Ever Queen, and you want to rename the mage Battlesea. Okay, we can do that. Is it Battlesea or is it Ms. Battlesea? Battlesea. Did you like that picture, Battlesea, by the way? It doesn't grow that long. It might do one day. It's going to take some dedication. You're going to have to be growing it till you're like 40. Alright then, guys. Yeah, okay. So, intrigue at court. We don't have any influence to begin with. I mean, we're very low reliability, so there's going to be nothing we can do diplomatically, which is a real shame because it would be awesome to get some trade on the go. What can I do at Tower of the Sun? It's only got a port at the moment. Okay, we might... Alistair is still, presumably, hasn't fallen under the curse. Alistair is still... Like, we do have, like, a loyal core of High Elves who, for whatever reason, whether it's through magical amulets or something, but we haven't fallen to the curse ourselves. So, yeah, right. Let's just see if we're going to get a Lord. Is there a faithful lord? Is there a faithful lord who Tyrion managed to get away from Ulthuan after he was exiled? We've got a caster, so we're good for that. Life magic would still be good, but we don't always go for like the strongest magic, do we? I'm thinking we might see if there's a prince or a princess who's come along to join us. Upkeep plus 30% for chariot and eagle claw bolt throwers. She'll do. She'll do.
I serve the Phoenix King.
What faction do you want to play? Need to know before I start making a campaign for you. Oh, yeah, no, do it, honestly. Cookie, this is cool. I like it. Right, let's grab... I mean, we've got Silvering Guard in there, so, like, we might just grab a couple of extra archers.
At your service.
Yeah, and then I think that's probably it for this turn, guys. You can see that the Cult of Excess, or whichever faction this is, still have the Sword of Cain. There's nothing else to do. Obviously, we're doing a custom campaign, so we don't need to look at our victory condition. So yeah, guys, let's without further ado, let's crack on then. Yeah, welcome again, guys. Good to see you all. I missed you guys. Obviously, having 3 days away from streaming. Like, yeah. Oh my goodness. I've been so busy though, and I've been watching Mayans MC and the new season of Vikings Valhalla. Just in my evenings when I've kind of finished doing stuff for the day. Oh, it's a bit cold here as well. I should have worn something underneath this hoodie. Interesting. Okay, so I mean, they're not even standing next to their settlement, but they are recruiting. Calador destroyed immediately. Right, we have, oh yeah, mods. I've updated the mod collection. There is a good mod I came across, guys. It's called, let me show you. Just for this campaign. I thought it would be pretty cool. Handmaiden's variants, but it's not this. It's actually all High Elf variants. So it gives you variants for all of your High Elf heroes. Just like appearance and armor sets, just to mix it up a little bit so that every Handmaiden doesn't look identical. And there's some variation between, like, this is a life caster, I presume. So yeah, this should mix it up a bit as we get more casters and things over time. So yeah, guys, right. So yeah, so I would recommend this mod, High Elf variants all in one. You can just get the Handmaidens. It's basically a compilation of Archmage variants, Handmaidens variants, Lawmaster variants, and Mage variants all rolled into one. So yeah, take a look at that, guys, if you want to. And we are going to get the reload time reduction for archers. Okay, so this guy's already being quite passive. Now, if I can attack this turn, and I hope I can,
to victory.
We can just take the settlement, shut down his recruitment, and then see what he does next. It's the first battle of the stream, isn't it? I suppose I have to fight it. Yeah, we'll fight this one. Yeah, we'll fight this. Whether it's a siege battle or not, we'll find out in a second. The enemy sallies out to fight on the field. Well, remember the High Elves are all cursed, so like if they do anything a bit strange, that's probably why. Cookie, as it's your campaign, if you have a name for the second general, like lawful or not, I don't mind. If you have a high elf, a lawful high elf name, like Princess Anastarionethis or something, I don't know, then like, yeah, just let's just name her what you want to name her. Do you keep in mind low tier above you is a bonus objective with a reward if you choose to kill him? Okay, alright, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, that's cool. And where's Hellebrand? Where have you put bitch mama herself?
Sunfang lusts for battle.
Okay, so yeah, right, they have some Loffen Sea Guards, so
Spearman.
Hellebrand is on her own spot, so what, her regular starting spot? Oh, what's good here is we do have the artillery. This is quite nice. So yeah, we can put both of those into spray mode. We have a Phoenix. She owns Nagaron. Ah, okay. Don't have any damaging spells just yet.
Acknowledged.
Might go and harass them with a Phoenix. Let's see. Yeah, let's go and see.
Happy to serve.
We need a name for the Phoenix, and if you leave it to me, I'll just name it like Bob. I'll just name it Bob or Samantha or something, so... Oh, no! Oh, I dodged that at just the right time. He's got 5% extra ward save, remember. And hassle them a little bit. Loffen Sea Guard shouldn't be skirmishing. Everything's changed in the world. Yeah, this is good though, because if they faff about with the Phoenix, trying to shoot it and repositioning to shoot it and stuff, then we can just hold them in place while the bolt thrower like shoots them. So that's really good. Call it Daddy. Call it Daddy. It's Lieutenant Dan. I almost called you It's Dan. It's like we're going back 5 months and I didn't actually understand what your name was. And Virtual Magi Flabby Bird. Yeah, Phoenixes are good. Oh, there we go. We're actually getting some good value as well. Go across here. Get onto these Loffen Sea Guard. There we go. That's nice as well. Right, might take the Phoenix. We might loop back round to go and hit these archers again. Should go for a Phoenix eye view. Kind of. Yeah, little traitors. There we go. They're nicely blobbed up, so let's just roast a few of them. A few more of them, that is. Yeah, so I think the Phoenix is going to be, yeah, it's a really welcome addition here, giving us a bit of monstrous muscle and mobility. I mean, we can pretty much just do this with the artillery and the Phoenix, so that's nice to see. Although we are running out of fire. We've got no more. Okay, that's the Phoenix done. 98 kills. Nearly 11k damage. That's pretty good. What are we shooting at here? Oh yeah, Tyrion as well. There we go, there's the victory. Is the Sunfang quest working now? Do we know this, guys? Like, am I going to be able to do the Sunfang quest later on? So yeah, Ulfwan's favoured prince and his friend Battlesea, of course. I don't know if this is a variant or not. I don't know what triggers them, but like hopefully at least we will see a bit of variation in our campaign. Sunfang is still bugged. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, we can try it, but as long as we're careful with the save and I make sure I'm not going to crash the entire campaign if I try the battle. Oh. So it's the weekend, guys. And on the weekends, we have takeaway food. What are we having this week? You voted that I got Indian food last week, so I think I'm going to get Chinese this week. I think we're going to have Chinese food. But that's a matter for about 5 hours from now, so... Alright, here we go then. Okay, let's... we'll just occupy this. It's going to be quite annoying to deal with rebellions on these islands. So he's recruiting. How is he still recruiting? Oh, it's probably just locked out. It's probably just locked out unless he's literally sitting there on global.
Tyrion, heir.
Oh yeah, right. Okay, nice.
Ulf-one's
Right, so if we're going to make an even somewhat early play for getting Ulf-one back, then we are going to need. Yeah, we are going to probably need to take Lightning Strike, because I'm just thinking we might have scenarios where there's black arcs next to armies, next to more armies, next to settlements, and so on. Right, got to try and get her some magic. Right, okay, cool. Right, so Princess Rethia, our one ally in the entire world here. Just make sure. I don't think he's going to be able to attack her as long as she's go a little bit wide. And Tyrion himself can just recruit probably just a couple of archers here as well. We'll take a couple of spears in a second. Inside Sango, been playing Archeon for the first time in Warhammer 2. It's much harder than I thought. With Empire Artillery and Skaven occupying the ruins. Yeah, it is really. It's like Warriors of Chaos were kind of implemented, but then they weren't updated until basically Immortal Empires. So yeah, they were their campaign was pretty difficult. Right, okay, guys, I think we can move on. Let's see what Amon does. Prince Amon down here, who doesn't understand that his mind is clouded and Tyrion isn't the real enemy. Are there any, like, mythical names of phoenixes besides just being called the Phoenix? Let's try and find a good name for our monster. Okay, alright, no, that's going to take some reading. Okay, he's sitting here. He's brave. So I guess we're going to go and beat him on. I don't think I'm going to be able to get her into... Oh, that said, maybe I will.
Asur Princess.
How much movement does she have left? She still has a little bit of movement after that as well. Right, let's just see... Yeah, if she comes in just a regular move, like, she can actually stand, like, right here and probably join this fight.
Making waves.
Ready for orders. Ulf-one.
Okay, let's do it. And he's not going to take the fight. That means she'll have to force march now, but that's fine.
I'm waiting.
Right, let's see...
We shall not rest. On my way.
Protector.
What this looks like. Aurora, it means dawn in Latin. The stunning red and orange colours of phoenixes remind us of the dawn. Okay, Aurora. Alright, yeah, we can do that. I've been out of the game for a bit. Is Lightning Strike still worth it to take? I mean, it's still, once you get 3 points in it, it's still the same as in Warhammer 2, but is there any difference to the debuff? Yeah, it debuffs your army now. So it makes you very tired when you start the battle as the attacker using Lightning Strike. So I don't rush it usually, but there are scenarios, like if we're doing a This Is Total War campaign or something, like I do tend to take it, because I know there will be situations where me versus 3 armies isn't going to work. It debuffs both sides, yeah, fatigue, yeah. So yeah, it's not as easy to get the effect. It's 3 points, and early on, like, you've probably got other priorities. But like, it's not. It really just depends on the campaign, how comfortable you feel fighting multiple stacks. If you get caught, you know, if you happen to find 3 armies stood together and so on. Like playing Nurgle, we could just take on the world basically with 1 army. But playing the High Elves here against the Druki as well, who've got, you know, very good missiles of their own and such, we don't want to end up not being able to take an engagement if it's one that, you know, like if I'm thinking, for example, like if we get to Lothern and Malekith has got 2 full armies stood outside and we've got 1 shot to try and take it, that's why I'm thinking Lightning Strike might be pretty useful. Okay, anyway, yeah, let's get set up. Let's get set up here. We're almost in range. Might as well get into range. We're going to be firing uphill. So yeah, that's fine. That's okay. All right, let's so we've got 6 archers here. We've got our princess coming on. Don't have any damaging spells yet.
For battle. Spearman.
Yeah, probably will pick up like 2 more spears or something. And then, yeah, the Phoenix. Right, so let's just let these guys shoot. I'm just going to let them free-for-all shoot at the moment. Right, let's go. So, Aurora. Hello, Chrissy. Oh, thank you very much, Cookie. Yeah, Cookie's in charge of telling you about his campaign. As well as being the campaign advisor. Yeah, Cookie's made a custom scenario for us to play today. Well, for the next few days. I know I'm going to clip the end of it. Oh, that's fine. It's okay. There we go. Okay, so we've got, yeah, our missiles here. All right, here we go. Right, let's square up here a little bit. We do need to be... Yeah, I'm going to fly back with the Phoenix just a second while I'm microing other things. Oh my god, what was that?
Shield of the Ever Queen.
Yeah, Tyrion isn't on his horse yet, so if these guys get into our artillery, yeah, they probably are. That's okay though. Right, let's bring the Phoenix back. The artillery takes a bit of damage, I don't mind too much. Yeah, and the missiles are doing what they need to do. Let's make sure these guys are in, are in guard mode. So there's 1 missile unit still back there. Artillery piece is actually going to survive. We'll have to put it back on. I'll have to put the crew back on, I think, but...
Understood.
Yeah, should be okay. Phoenix can just chase them off. Tyrion can come back to... Yeah, we've got a bit of a breakthrough here as well. Might as well just charge them. And let's give harmonic convergence to the Silvering Guard right in the middle.
Bend to my will.
Eagle Claw. For the king. Ancestors.
Yeah, still got 4 bolt throwers. There we go. Reinforcements have arrived.
Princess of Alfwan.
Right, let's turn around. Right, let's get this unit turned around as well.
Alfwan mage. I go then.
Yeah, this unit's not going to have a good time. I mean, they will only pursue those archers at the moment. But yeah, let's get Johnny Phoenix. Let's get Aurora. Come and see if we can do something. Oh, that wasn't the best. It's going to hit our own troops a little bit, but it's going to hit theirs as well.
As a mage. Winds of magic rise.
Rain fire down on top of them. And now I think, provided they're not Loth and Seaguard, like the Phoenix can just go in and have a scrap. Tyrion's going to come over and duel this character here in a second.
Orders received.
Make sure they're gone. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This unit's about to go.
Spearmen. Sword of the Assyrian.
Yeah, I just need a couple more spears just so that we can leave a unit of spears with the artillery and just so we can have a bit of closure like on our flanks. There cannot be much left now, but yeah, let's go and see if we can duel this character over here. Or the Phoenix gets rid of any archers and things.
My power is yours.
There we go, Tyrion with 107 melee attack, 96 melee defense. Go on, go and get the hit. Come on, and there we go. Just 1 hit was all it took, and the army has routed. Right, let's see what we can do. We should be able to wipe a few more of these out because oh, we don't have to pursue though, do we? No, they've already backed off once. Yeah, Silvering Guard are like such a good holding unit. Let's end it there. So we tried to get Prince Amon to see sense, but he attacked us anyway, so... Tyrion there going like, I don't want to hurt you, I don't want to hurt you, brother, but yeah, the curse is too strong. And yeah, how's everyone's weekends going, guys? Like, tell me about your weekend. Tell me what you're up to. Tell me what you've been doing. Anyone have a good Friday night? Right, we can take a bit of money this time, maybe, or the replenishment. I don't think we need the replenishment necessarily. We just have to get over and take that final settlement now.
Release them.
Okay, and we picked up, God, we picked up like a really nice weapon as well. 8% weapon strength, 100 AP weapon damage for Tyrion. That's probably, let me just check if that's, yeah, that's gone on to the mate. No, it's gone on to the other general. Tyrion's gonna take that. And let's see, okay. So, what we're gonna do, what I usually do with High Elves is grab Bowmaster, and then we'll go down the blue line, I think. So yeah, let's do that first, just buff our army a little bit. And I'm gonna be fighting like High Elves and possibly some Druchii. Like lowering the armor of any Dread Spears and things down to like 40-ish would be quite good. Because we don't have very good armor piercing. It's 11 winds of magic. Direct damage is generally better, but like you've also got to play to your own, you know, play to your army strength. We'll grab Uranus Thunderbolt first.
I serve the Phoenix.
Right, no one can recruit this turn. Well, Tyrion can actually, but she can't because she's already moved. Let's make sure that she can keep up, I think, first.
At your service.
Ready for all.
And then, so we need to get across to, God, it's all the way down here, Tor Elisor, like as quickly as we can, so that we don't allow them to, yeah, to raise an army down here. Presumably presumably they have no strength now. God, it's miles away.
It shall be done.
Like, if I were to force march, I can't even get onto the water, so we might as well just, might as well just stand where we are, and we'll, like, set off from... Yeah, from here, next turn. So we'll just come and stand here. We'll grab those couple of spears. She can give Tyrion these for now.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Whether we have her recruit next turn or not, I don't know. But yeah, I'm just going to set her. It's saying the quickest way is that way, though. It's going to take a little while to get down here. It might take a couple of turns. I don't know why we're blaming it on Malekith and Marathi, when it seems to be the unholy cookie that has seduced them. Yeah, you tell him. You tell Cookie. So until our reliability is better, there's honestly going to be no use checking diplomacy, really. We can have a look at the donut, though, and see what's going on. We already saw that Calador have got destroyed. Yeah, so I'm guessing they're in... Oh, they're not actually in wars, but they will be very soon. They probably have like a minus... is it a minus 100? What's our... aversion? Yeah, minus 100 with the Druchii. So yeah, so Safari, the White Tower, is going to fall, and Teclis is just ignoring. You know, Teclis is just like blinded by the curse. Like he can't see what's happening. Is he going to come and meet us though? We're going to have to fight our own brother. We'll have to see, won't we? Yeah, I've been looking forward to this, honestly. I'm just a bit, yeah, I'm sorry. I already said sorry to Cookie, but like I said, I was going to start this on Wednesday, and it's now Saturday. Yeah, there we go. Sometimes that's just the way it crumbles. The Cookie, the unholy Cookie. Okay, so we got some spears. Yeah, hopefully they're only getting about 3 units a turn. Damn, is it really sending me this way as the quickest route down there? That should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, we just got to go for it, I think. Could have her return behind to recruit some more, but I honestly just think let's get her to go as well. Yeah, she might be able to besiege the settlement, like if she's there a tiny bit ahead of Tyrion as well. You need more butter if the cookie is crumbling. Yeah, I saw a photo not long ago that was like if your cookies look like this, and then it told you like what was wrong with your cookie. And then the final picture was no cookie and just a picture of like the cookie monster there. Okay, right, so we found refuge in the Eastern Isles. But are we going to be able to hold on to this refuge, or are we going to have to look for more territory? So basically, I can defend myself against people like Teclis, but we can't go and like attack their territory and wipe them out. Have you played this campaign yourself, Cookie? Just purely out of curiosity.
Servant of the king.
Right, so we are mostly replenished. Yeah, I'm a bit worried that they're going to have like 18 units by the time we get down there. And we're going to have to take attrition, but then I'm not taking attrition there apparently.
Setting sail.
As to a princess.
And she can just go a turn ahead, but we've got to be careful. We might actually be able to use her as bait to get them to come out and attack her while she's a single lord. Maybe Refia will sacrifice herself for the prince. So I'm actually not too bothered if she does get attacked, because that will actually probably stop them recruiting anymore. Because I'll have to come out and attack her and then go back in. And they might have to force march to get back into the port. Right, let's continue. Teclis is your brother. Yeah, he is, and he's we can't deal with him when he's bewitched like this. The curse is too strong. I'm curious to see how the Dark Elves will. Yeah, they're going to come and attack her. That's fine, because like I say. So unfortunately, Princess Refia has sacrificed herself. She's raced ahead of Tyrion.
Hadai, watch over us.
And she has fallen. But like I say, that stopped his recruitment, at least for a turn, so wasn't my plan all along, but that's worked out quite well. Right, archery prowess, very good. And as I've got bolt throwers, might as well grab cartridge ammo straight away. Her sacrifice is already forgotten. It's so... I'm not going to forget her. We're going to name this settlement Refia's Fall or something. High Elf campaign map music is so... It really is, isn't it? Honestly. I wish that CA would put their playlist, you know, their albums, their music albums from their games on Spotify. I think I tweeted them like 3 years ago. And then I tweeted them like a year ago, just saying like, please make this available without me having to find it on YouTube. Okay, yeah, so they're not recruiting right now. We need to get onto land. Possible that if I come this way that they will leave and run off. But if they do, we're going to take their settlement, aren't they? They're not going to get far.
Anchors away.
Yeah, let's come around here. And Sam Bosky, just wanted to come and say hello. Won't be staying for long. You got a final tomorrow. Oh, man, well, I hope it goes well. Yeah, and very, very, very good luck. Yeah, I'm sure you're going to smash it, but come in during the week and come and tell us how it went. So yeah, take it easy, and yeah, you're gonna do great. Okay, right, so here we are. Yeah, they might leave, but they're gonna have 7 units, so we'll take their settlement and then hunt them down wherever they run away to. Tower of the Stars can already go up. The only risk is that army will like force march to here. I take that. I have to sit there after doing that unless I only sack it. I don't think they'll come. I mean, even if they do, they're not going to be in a good shape by the time Tyrion gets back to them. Oh, and on the music front, yeah, it's not an autoplay anymore, because I was getting annoyed with my playlist just randomly ending up in weird places. So yeah, let's start the next compilation. And yeah, we will try and build up Tower of the Sun. Right, let's go. Yo, Rat, how you doing? Yeah, we found the hidden high elves that often just sit there and don't do anything, which is great. There's like a little surprise. I love things like this. I really wish that they... Well, you know my whole views on. I really hope they make the map bigger. But yeah, I you know, like random islands in the middle of nowhere. On the Vortex map, there's actually another one, isn't there? There's is it the Fortress of Dawn? That's north of what would be the Southern Chaos Waste. Obviously, the Southern Chaos Waste weren't on the Vortex map. But in the middle of the sea over here, there's actually supposed to be the Fortress of Dawn, like about here. Yeah, like somewhere around here, there's supposed to be like a High Elf Island bastion. So like I love it. I mean, it's not exactly isolated because the chaos wastes are there now, but it'd be cool. It could still be a bit isolated if they did expand the map. All right, this guy's entrenching. Right, fine. Let's do it.
Following your orders. Of
Let's
course.
take out our bewitched, brainwashed brothers and sisters. Oh, before I do that, sorry, I'm going to forget if I don't remember to do it straight away. Let me rename the Phoenix. What was it? Aurora. Ahura.
No mercy.
Right, and let's go and fight. So, who is Tor? Who's the settlement's defender? It is Adis. Gonna have a talk to her and see if the curse can be broken and see if she'll join our cause. But we don't have high hopes. Might just have to bonk her on the head and see if that works. Hey up, she's got a banner already. I'm gonna take that hopefully. So the campaign to take the Eastern Isles has not been without loss. Princess Rethia. Who knows where we'll find another ally? I mean, you know, I could just recruit another one, but right, it's the same map. Okay, great. I need to. Sorry, I just need to put this campaign. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we'll set up here. We'll set up here. We don't really want them standing in the trees and shooting us from there, though. So we might actually just set up on the hill for this one. Nah, we won't. We'll get it over quicker. We'll just go here. So we've got 8 archers now. We got these guys who've got slightly better armor, and then these guys have not. So that's fine. We got the Phoenix. We've got Aurora. We've got 6 spearmen.
Understood.
Don't know if they have a unit of Illyrian Reavers in their garrison. But yeah, let's put a couple of spears back, just for now.
Spearman.
And yeah, and we do finally have a damaging spell as well. Now I've attacked them, but they know I've got artillery, so they probably are going to come across to us. Or they'll wait for their reinforcements.
It is done.
It shall be done.
Did lose a bolt thrower crew as well. Well, one bolt thrower got destroyed. Oh no.
Eagle Claw.
There we go. Let's put them in the right mode. Phoenix drive-bys. It's definitely a danger in the old world. Well, it's definitely a danger in Warhammer generally. Okay, let's let the artillery fire for a bit and save a few of those charges. We can speed this up just while that's going on. Stop shooting my Phoenix. There we go, let's get away. Tyrion, just move up here. Right, bolt throwers, yeah, let's get on these high elf archers right here. God, they are really angry at the Phoenix right now, aren't they? Is that just normal archers? It is. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, they sort of like separated out of that one. Never mind though. Right, we'll have to yeah, we'll have to move forwards if we want our archers to actually be able to shoot their archers.
Orders received.
Yeah, let's just give some orders out.
Asa attack.
Now, who's your favourite Asa, guys? Who's your favourite High Elf Lord?
Order.
And they might not be in the game yet, but who's your who's your favourite character in the High Elf lore? That's probably a better question. Phoenix is actually acting as a bit of a distraction if they're shooting at it.
It shall be done. Death to all.
Let's get you to fire here. Bring them slightly. Yeah, we got a unit there. And we got this unit here as well. Right, now where's Battlesea? Here we go. Let's see if we can just do some zaps. Grimgor is your favourite character in the High Elf lore. Well, that's a new one. The glory of the Asa. Does he have is Wurzak his brother? Are they like Tyrion and Teclis? Yes, this is fine. Let's get these spears down. Tyrion might as well just go and have a bit of a scrap on the front line here. These spears, we'll just intercept with those ones instead. Roast a few more of them. There isn't much left now.
Heir of Anarion.
It's time for Teclis to come and try and see if we can get this this High Elf Mage, this Archmage to see sense. No, Teclis, you've got yourself stuck though. Come across this way. See if we can clear out these guys. In fact, the Phoenix, has it got any charges left? It hasn't. But yeah, let's go and see if we can break them. Just with the Terror. Like on a rear charge, because this unit is quite low. Probably not going to like that very much. Yeah, they've Terror outed. Okay, right. Tyrion, now you can get out.
For my lady.
Scython, hear me!
I'll get my Phoenix out as well.
The Reaper. One.
Nope, she is like, nope, I don't want anything to do with you. Nope, sorry, I'm not, I'm under a curse. I can't listen to you right now, Tyrion. Oh, we didn't even get to talk to her. We didn't even get to bonk her on the head.
To victory.
Come on. Just a little hit. Come on, just a little hit, please. Gotta be faster than her, surely. Not really, actually. Okay, all right. So I don't think. I mean, we might. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just let this play. I just don't think we're. It looks like we're kind of making ground, but oh, if we interrupt her like that, then that's we might get her. Go on. I want to see how much he does per hit. Like 33-14. Go on, one hit. No, I don't think he's gonna get there. We're just gonna have to watch too long. So let's leave that. Yeah, my favourite High Elf is my favourite High Elf Lord. I think in the lore and in the game is Alifanar. But I think Teclis is a close second, and I'd say Imric third probably. I'd put Alariel sixth, and I'd probably put Tyrion after Imric. No, I wouldn't actually. No, oh, okay, I've forgotten about someone. I'd probably put Elfarion third. Imric 4th, Tyrion 5th, and Alariel 6th. Your favourite would be Alariel. Wow, it's like that's totally the reverse of me. But yeah, cool. Fair enough. Okay, we could take the money here. We have got like a big quest ahead of us. But if we don't, yeah, let's just loot once. Okay, and if that's going to fall, it's not quite going to force a rebellion. But if it does, we can have another fight. We can race back across to the Tower of the Sun. Could even recruit a Lord there that might be able to initiate any attack if Tyrion has to force march to get in. So we found locked inside the dungeons at Tor Elisor, we have discovered another princess. Who knew, guys? All these high elf princesses that are going to aid Tyrion's cause. So she slows down her entire army, so she's not great, and she basically lowers the damage of all of our archers. So that's not good either. Maybe it's a prince instead. This story is being written as we go along. Oh, we're just going to have this army be a little bit slower, I think. Yeah, Princess Delara has been safely shipped back across to recover at Tower of the Sun.
Of the Ever Queen.
I don't know the lore, but I like trees, so Alariel. Fair enough. But are you answering the question, who's your favourite lord, or are you answering the question, which is your favourite campaign, because you can recruit trees? But yeah, I do like that. I've got to say, I do like that about her campaign, yeah. Like the Treekin, like she's got her own like skin variant, hasn't she? So like the Treekin and the Treemen and stuff, they do look pretty cool. I'm gonna put one point in there and another point in here. So we've got a bit of few options. We do have the province now. Don't need to recruit. Obviously, trade is not a big thing at the minute because we can't. So, and let's just have a look at our rights as well. So we've got the Invocation of Isha, that's casualty replenishment and immunity to attrition. Invocation of Assyrian, control +4 all provinces. We might do that after we have triggered a rebellion, because we might be able to get another bolt thrower if there's one in it. We might be able to steal it. So we're definitely triggering a rebellion next turn if I stand outside the settlement.
Assur Princess.
Yeah, let's make sure that happens. And Tower of the Sun's garrison is replenished. So we'll do this. We'll do this right, like when the rebellion's already here. And then, guys, yeah, let's carry on. Rat, they've nerfed Invocation of Isha. What have they done to it? Sorry, I didn't read it that closely. Is it less turns? Oh, okay. Don't high elves get a trade boost, economy boost from high control? I'm not sure. Sorry, I don't know that. If they do, fantastic. I mean, it's possible. It's certainly possible. It makes sense in the way their campaign works and stuff. Raises a point as well, guys, because we didn't see the start screen because I loaded straight into this. Let's have a look at our faction and campaign effects. So, Majesty of Wolf 1, so diplomatic relations plus 10 with high elves obviously doesn't matter. Construction cost reduction for the Shrine of Cain, which again is not going to help us out at the moment. And recruitment duration -1 turn for infantry and cavalry. Okay, that's good. That's pretty cool. And then Tyrion himself, what does he do to his army? So he has a trait called Great Warrior. So upkeep reduction for Spearmen, Silver and Guard, Rangers, Archers and Silver Helms. And recruit rank +3 for Loth and Sea Guard. Okay. Alright, cool. So helpful. Nothing too crazy or unique, but you know, that's fine. Right, so we got to get over here and fight this rebellion then. And if we let it build up for a couple of turns, there might be a bolt thrower in there, like I say.
Alariel's champion.
We'll find out when we get there. I might just go and attack it, actually, and just... well, no, we might just attack it next turn to have a look. Right, so now we can do the Invocation of Isha. The casualty replenishment, I think, has always been only 8%, off the top of my head. I was wondering if they changed it so that the effects were less, because this was fantastic for like going and invading the Frozen North, wasn't it, and going to fight like Hellebrand and stuff. Right, let's pop this down. Princess Delara doesn't need to recruit right now, although maybe she should start, actually. Yeah, we're going to move with her next turn, then, won't we? Let's take, like, one of each. She can have a retinue. Yeah, let's repair this. I won't repair that just yet. We'll let that repair on its own.
The Reaper.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, Rat, definitely, yeah. So we can't, the only thing in this campaign is we can't, we're at war with, like, all of the other elves. So we, it's because it's like the custom campaign. So yeah, sorry, no one's linked that. Oh, no, with W campaign, not quite. Try again. Try again, Sangu. There we go. Yeah, and the other thing, like, trade enables you to see your trade partner's territory as well for the High Elves, which is also very good. You know what's funny about High Elves compared to the real world? I don't know, go on. It's been discovered that the Keeper of the Seal, who controls the officiating of all documents with the Mark of Lothan, has been abusing his position. Control -5 faction-wide, but we get a big bump to influence. Campaign movement range, I hate that. I might just pay for 10 influence here. Or we could lose 7 influence. Oh, I can't even do that. Yeah, it won't let you. I wish I could go like -1 influence. I might just pay for 10. Yeah, I'll pay for 10.
You called?
Right, so let's...
For the
I just
Queen.
want to see what's in their army. Alright, there's no bolt thrower yet.
Pull back, Asur. In
Only a
defense
10%
of
chance
Ultron.
of stealing it, but... anyway, right, so how close are we? We can actually get in and do this fight, but I'm tempted to leave it for a turn so that Tyrion can make the attack.
To adventure.
Yeah, it's just come and stand next to the settlement. They are like Trump, they like to increase tariffs on other countries. Oh god, really? But yeah, no, they are... I would like... Would you like to see trade in this game be a bit more... I don't know. It's very basic, isn't it? But like the trade system in some of the other Total War games that have come a bit more recently, like Troy and stuff, like where you have like multiple resources, like not only gold, but you have like wood and iron, don't you, and things like that. Like it would be.
Can I offer assistance?
Let's have a look. With what courteous words are spoken herein always belie a deeper meaning. Oh, the Elven Embassy. Right, we're going to try and rush a noble in a second. I hated Troy's resource system, so no then. You basically think this is about the right level. Because this game, obviously, it's not an economy simulator. Like, it is supposed to be about fighting battles. Alright guys, okay, yeah, so let's move on. Deal with that rebellion, and then we can think about where we head next. I kind of wish I'd played Troy a bit more. I might go and play it just in my own time. I've been thinking, because I've been playing a lot of Crusader Kings, and I've been getting more into the history. And obviously Troy's like, what? I mean, Crusader Kings, you start in 867, so what, Troy is like 1,000 years before that? Something like that? But yeah, my ancient industry. Read the embassy. I just read it. It didn't say. I just read it out. Like the Elven Embassy building. Okay, they came into besiege, so we're not, in fact, going to get a. Yeah, we're not going to get a bolt thrower. Alas. So yeah, we can just auto this one. I mean, I could let it. I couldn't. Yeah, no, we'll just auto it. Let them go. Right, let's think about it then. We've got our horse as well. Our horse is literally. Can you just imagine that the horse has just jumped into the sea? The horse was like, Tyrion's left you. He's left you alone. Where's Ulfwan? Yeah, like the Dark Elves came and Tyrion forgot his horse, and so it's literally just swum down. Like after we were exiled, it's literally just swum across the world to get to us. So there we go. Or maybe it was just recovering. Maybe it had a bumpy journey and now it's ready to be a mount again. Cool. Right.
Your orders?
So finished off Bowmaster. Yeah, Merchant Lord is not going to help us too much this campaign. Ambush Defense chance probably will. I'm going to play this really safe. Yeah, we're going to get that. I can imagine that the High Elves only enter into trade deals where they are the biggest
For my
benefactor.
queen.
Alright, so it's time to think about reclaim. So how are we going to reclaim Ulfon, guys? Now, what I'm thinking of doing, I mean, Ulfon is quite far that way. I'm thinking of possibly taking the path to the west via the Far East, which will bring us out somewhere over near Quintex. And we might see if we can take Ancient City as like a staging ground. And yeah, Cookie did say, is Lokir in the same place? Is Lokir in his original starting location? Because it kind of makes sense to go and fight Lokir if we are... Lokir didn't move, okay. So it kind of makes sense to go and fight Lokir then, if we're going to do that. And then I think we're going to take a ship all the way around the world and go and see if we can take Ancient City of Quintex. The only problem we might have here is if Teclis is bored and he decides to come and attack us, like if he sails over. But I think that's kind of not our it's not our issue really, is it?
Princess of the Asur.
Dilara... could stay back here. We could leave her as the steward of these islands.
Fear the might of Ulthuan.
Rather than go with Tyrion. I kind of saw her probably going with Tyrion though, just to give us another hero, and the fact she's ranged and she's going to be able to be on a dragon at some point is actually pretty good. Let's see anyway, right. Yeah, let's, I mean, we don't, yeah, and the other thing we should probably do as well is we're like 3 turns away from being able to get a noble. So before we leave, we should probably recruit a noble. So Tyrion might just work on his ambusher trait for a turn or 2. This island's actually quite big, isn't it? Like, they could definitely squeeze on, like, another couple of settlements down here. But they might do that when they add, like, Ind and stuff, I guess. Like, when they're going to have, like, Ind here. Yeah, we'll just move across here to the other side of the island, I think.
You may approach.
Delara... She's going to be of any use. She probably does need to
I
take...
serve the Phoenix King.
Yeah, we might have to disband her. We might have to send her home if a threat does come for our islands. But for now, let's just grab, like... Let's do that.
Lady
We can always
Phoenix
transfer something to Tyrion's got a slot for a noble in his army. So that's good. And Tower of the Sun, yeah, let's bank the growth for now so we can get Tower of the Sun up to tier 3. How is... Yeah, public order's good. Public order's good now. So yeah, let's continue on. So all the other Dark Elves were like, hey Loki, dude, we're gonna go and invade Ulthuan. We've got this like amazing curse. And Loki is just like, nah bro, I'm good. I'm just gonna go and do my pirate stuff on the other side of the world. And Hellebron was like, I'm washing my hair, but if you're leaving some free real estate, then yeah, I'm gonna go and take it. So Hellebron took Nagaroth. Yeah, I'm hoping so, but at the moment, the thing I've got to be careful about is we're low reliability. So, like, basically, if anyone isn't in a war at the moment, or we meet Nakai, for example, like, they're probably just going to declare war on us.
Take steps to ensure this does
Okay,
not
yeah, so there's problems here. So this is the quest for the Dragon Armor of Anarion. This is an early game quest. You know, we might do this fight. We might actually do this battle while we're sitting here waiting for a noble anyway. We might just do this battle right now. So,
Must be maintained.
I'm gonna have a really basic army until we get some better stuff on global. But I think, yeah, let's try and recruit a noble. So that's like 2 turns away, like I said. We've got a little bit of influence to maybe get one who isn't totally horrible.
Ready to serve.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Let's do that battle next turn.
Princess.
Let's give him maybe just one more spear unit. Give him one more spear
Shield
unit.
against the darkness.
Shall we do it now? Shall we just do it now? I was just thinking we'd get replenished, but like then the issue is replenishing after the fight, isn't it? So if we do it now, at least we've got to wait 2 turns for this anyway. So fingers crossed we'll be okay. Okay, the Dragon Armor of Anarion then, guys. Right, so... Oh, no. Let's just look at this. Tyrion rides forth, bringing ruin upon the... This is a... You've got to suspend your disbelief. Apparently we're fighting Malekith. Mind you, it's in a previous age, though, isn't it? So this is just a flashback. Right, I can't teleport in ambush stance.
I am honored.
So yeah, let's do it now. Oh, and what's that as well? Flight of arrows. Recruit missile unit, and we get... Oh, it just helps us recruit more missile units. Yeah, okay.
As you command.
Yeah, I don't think we need that then. I think we'll just do this quest. Are you sure you want to teleport? Yeah, let's do it. The Valiant Defeat. Yeah, we'll give this a try. We'll give this a try. I think this has got a really spectacular map. If we're on the map at Vol's Anvil. Yeah, I know how it works. Right? Yeah, I've played High Elves quite a bit. We're not going to keep the noble building. We are just going to. I mean, the thing is, like the influence game. I mean, we're at We might be able to use it to say keep, I don't know, like Nakai is looking a bit aggressive. Like, we might be able to, like, throw some influence at Nakai to make him like us or something. But I'm not intending for this to be sort of a heavy kind of, oh, I've got a noble stacked with increased influence, you know. We just need to make sure we've got some strength in our armies for the task ahead of us.
Elves of Ulthuan, to me! The scum of Nagaroth approach. They think to cage us in, but is the lion trapped when cornered by the rat? Do warriors squirm when confronted by weaklings? No is the answer. Gird your souls. Let them come. As you say.
My souls are definitely girded. Right, so Malekith is the army in front. Right, let's try and fix our deployment. To be honest, actually, we're not going to have much time at all. Let's put everything in guard mode apart from you. Let's try and get some shots on Malekith. He is on his... Oh, no, that's not Malekith. No, Malekith is back there. Sorry, no, I'm looking at... This is fine.
Assyrian guides us.
They do have cavalry, so we're going to have to be a little bit cautious here. We've got one regular spearman. I'm going to move him to the back for now, and then you four, we're just going to draw ourselves out a little bit wider. Got to be careful I don't blow all of our ammo as well before Malekith gets close. Yeah, I'm just going to have that bolt throwers, like, for what they... You know, he's on a horse, isn't he? Oh, he's on foot. Okay, I'm still going to let the bolt thrower shoot at him a little bit, though. I might just have the Phoenix go and duel him. Yeah, this is what we've got to be careful about. Getting flanked.
Apace! Move!
Assyrian guides us.
You shoot at them.
Archers! It will be done.
Taking a lot of damage from that single shot bolt thrower. Like, seriously, that surprises me. Anyway, we're going to stop them shooting for now, because I'm just going to have the Phoenix go and harass that general. Right, this is great, because they've charged into the spears. Okay, I literally have to tell you manually, don't I? Stop what you're doing. Don't hit my Phoenix. Don't hit back. Yeah, be knocked over. There we go. And Malekith hovering menacingly on his approach. Yeah, that's it. Let the Phoenix hit you in the back. This is the way. That guy's getting wrecked. Amazing. And how are we doing out here? Yeah, we're doing pretty well. Right, terror routed but not dead. Unfortunately. Right, as soon as the bolt throwers are in range of Malekith, which is going to be pretty much now-ish, I'm just going to leave them in single fire mode. There we go, they're not liking that very much. Right, yeah, okay, shoot at Malekith. Right, you just come across safely. Right, you're going to have to turn back round now. At least for the time being.
Defender of Ulthuan.
So Tyrion is ready. The sooner we kill him, the sooner we get rid of this magic. That's going to be such a pain in the butt.
Spearman.
He's just going to sit there, then that's great, although we are about to get breath attacks probably. Right, I'm going to have this unit of spears just shadow him a little bit, although, yeah, he's gone down. Alright, okay, fantastic. So let's go and let's get in there. So Tyrion's going in. Let me just check. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about those cold ones. Right, you come and stand here. Let's buff Tyrion up before we go. Yeah, just give Tyrion a buff. Yeah, so Malekith is actually getting murdered. That's good to see. And the Cold One Knights aren't going to come all the way around. So, but yeah, Phoenix, I think I'm going to have you have to. Yeah, I'm going to have to go and fight some Harpies. See if I can just zap a couple of them. The Malekith is broken. He's already underestimated us.
Without fail.
Oh, what's going on here? Black Ark Corsairs. Right, these spears can probably come forwards then. Expect Malekith to come back, but
Awaiting orders.
we'll see. We might be okay.
As you say.
Yeah, he's back because like he's casting spells.
Understood.
Let's make sure those dark shards don't get to completely overwhelm
Without question.
our own missiles.
Attack! Heir of Anarion.
Following orders.
Teclis reinforces our flanks. Oh, happier
High
times when my brother wasn't brainwashed. Get the Phoenix just to go into the Cold War Knights a second. And let's buff it up as well. And let's try and zap over here. Right. Malekith going for my Phoenix? How dare you?
Mage.
Archers.
Make sure those dark shards are definitely gone. Here comes Teclis with his own Phoenix. How dare you? The Phoenix is mine. He's copied our idea, guys. Right, Phoenix just chased Malekith off this time.
Outward mage.
And that looks like that is probably going to be it, guys. Oh, Mora, thank you. Mora, I'm so sorry, dude, that I didn't call you this week. I've had some stuff going on. Yeah, you probably gathered because I didn't stream for like 3 days. But yeah, thank you for the posture check, dudes. And thank you for the hydrate. The next campaign I made is finished. What? Oh, no, yeah, don't spoil it. But yeah, it's cool. It's nice. I like yeah, that kind of thing. I'm certainly going to set up some of my own scenarios. Survive the Dark Elves invasion. Yeah, very good. I think we have survived. Awesome. Wasn't too bad. It's going in the book. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I know that you needed to chat, but like, I hope you're having a. I hope your weekend's going well. I hope you're sleeping a bit better. If you could cosplay as a high elf from Warhammer, what would you wear? Any high elf, any troop type. And for me, I've got to say I would cosplay as a Phoenix Guard. God, like the Phoenix Guard armor looks amazing, doesn't it? But you could cosplay as Tyrion if you wanted to, like Lord, Hero, whatever. Like just what's your kind of favorite armor? Is kind of like what I'm asking in a bit of a roundabout way. Silver and gold are very beat up. I'm just thinking, but then again, I can't pass up that money though, can I? Don't know how expensive the coming phase of this campaign is going to be.
Let them go.
Alright, so we have picked up... Oh, and we've already defeated Malekith as part of that quest battle, so that's amazing. Like, we got Frenzy straight away as Tyrion. An extra income from raiding. So this gives us Dragon Armor of Anarion, forged in Vol's Anvil, worn by Anarion until his death, and only a few of Ulthuan's gloried heroes since. Armor plus 15, defense against enemy heroes, wound recovery time reduction, fire resistance, physical resistance, ward save. That's a nice combo, isn't it? Alariel's dress. Okay.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Alright, so yeah, we've got to wait 2 turns anyway. We might just go back into the settlement after all that. Because I don't want to have to merge the Silvering Guard and downgrade if I can help it. Right, let's give her... Yeah, she can come back over here. Give her like 2 more units, right? And then I think that's probably enough. It's like an army and a quarter.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Right, we've got Bowmaster, so yeah, let's finish off Wary and try and get down. So I don't think we're desperate for Lightning Strike until we start thinking about pushing on Ulthuan, so I might do some other stuff before that, but I just want to get the blue line down that far. Right, let's get Comet of Cassandora. There we go, winning. Hey, Menisong, how's it going? Yeah, Unholy Cookie's got a... Did I spell... Yeah, I did. Unholy Cookie's got a special campaign for us today and for the next few days. And then the next campaign after this one, guys, is going to be Demonair. And it's an SFO campaign, so we're waiting for the full release. I have not been following any news about SFO, but all I understand is it should be coming out in the next few weeks. So we may have another campaign before that, if it's not out. Right, okay, so yeah, so I can't do anything with these. I'm thinking what we might do with this influence that we've got, as well as recruiting a noble. we may be trying to make sure people in Cathay don't declare war on us. Reliability's improved. It's only low now. It's not very low anymore. So that's good. If we can get some trade, that's going to set us up really well. Quite an epic journey, isn't it? Exiled from Ulthuan, Prince Tyrion first reclaimed the Dragon Islands, then spent a few years in Cathay, regathering his strength to mount an all-out invasion of Ulthuan and retake his homeland. There's something I was going to do then. Oh yeah, I was just going to see if there's like a significantly amazing general that I can get. Oh, Alistair's here. Oh, that changes everything then, doesn't it? Maybe we'll leave Alistair behind, actually. What would you prefer? Cookie, I think you should have some say in this. If we're going to leave a lord to defend the islands back here, would you prefer it be Alistair or that princess? Should Alistair come with? Should he be like Tyrion's right-hand man for actually mounting the invasion? I would quite like to take him with me, you know. Yeah, unless you have a strong opinion, Cookie, I think we're just going to replace Delara with Alistair for now. And then he can start. Then he can start getting some XP. Alistair would defend the realm and stay behind. Do you reckon? Cookie, do you have any thoughts on it? I mean, I think it either makes sense. He's going to be pretty pissed about what's happening on Ulthuan himself. But yeah, I don't mind. We don't need to change it this turn. We've still got like 2 turns to wait for a noble, haven't we? So, but what I was actually going to check was whether there was a really incredible rate here, but I don't think so. Not for 15 influence. Unsentimental, trained, accurate, fortuitous. Yeah, not really. She'd be good if you wanted somebody who was just, you know, to accompany your main army and snipe people. She's got extra range and extra missile strength, so she's not bad. Might get her anyway.
Protector of Ulthuan.
As someone who's played Vortex campaign with Alistair, one of my lords, that lion rat proverb was completely wrong. What do you mean, sorry? Sorry, have I missed something? Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying. From the battle, from the speech at the start of the battle. Yeah, okay. Oh god, he's I mean, he's had some updates to his skill tree. He used to be like totally duff. I think when I first did a Tyrion campaign, and I was like, oh, I can get this general called Alistair, and I was just like regretting it. But he's better since they added him the ability to have a sun dragon and stuff. He's all right. Any access to a dragon before we can actually recruit them is not going to be bad in my book. But then princesses can get them as well. Yeah, I think we're going to trade her out. I think we're going to... Delara. It just so happens, guys, plot twist, we found yet another princess hanging out in the basement in this province. Who would have thought all these high elf princesses were immune to the curse and hanging out in the islands down here, or taken prisoner? Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, I think that guy, that Prince Amon, has got a lot to answer for if he's just got like loads of high elf princesses just like trapped in his dungeons. Rah. Getting it out of the system. Faction destroyed Tyrion. Okay. Gonna have to give a cursory glance around here every turn or two just to check that Teclis isn't coming over with like 2 armies or something. If Teclis was going to come for a settlement, like, I mean, he's here, isn't he? I don't know if he'd be more likely to go for this. The other thing we've got to be careful of, though, is the Southern Chaos race, because we don't really want Slaanesh declaring on us. So if we can avoid meeting them, I would be quite happy.
You called?
Okay, yeah, what we got? What was her trait to begin with? So she's indolent anyway. She's terrible, right? Okay, so yeah, she's not the princess we were looking for. The princess we're looking for is in another world. But yeah, let's replace her. Yeah, we're going to take her with, and Alistair's just going to stay back here, I think. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, no, Alistair's going to stay behind, I think. He's going to be available if Teclis comes. So we're going to get... Who was it? It was Zubaran, wasn't it? Oh my god, trying to find a name in this list. With all the archmages. Probably just gone past her. Yeah, and these ones have got the bad traits. Okay, I missed her. Maybe she's not available anymore. Archmage, Prince, Archmage. All the archmages. Zubaran, there she is. Okay.
Lady of the Phoenix.
Who knew? But Princess Zubaran is the princess we've been looking for.
Shield against the
We're
darkness.
going to stay in here to
Shield,
keep
alarm.
on replenishing. Let's have a look. I usually go for Spear Wall next. Or the speed is good. Yeah, either of those two. Weapon strength, yeah, yeah, okay, let's take that first. Yeah, that's fine.
Lady of Ulthorn.
Right, so Zubaran, we're not going to go with... We can't really afford to anyway, but like we're not going to take more than this on our quest to Cathay. Might have to have a think about whether we go straight for Loki around the coast, or whether we try and take a foothold off another faction, like those Eastern River Lords. But I'd prefer not to get mixed up in that corner where Nakai is. But we're going to meet... We're possibly going to meet Nakai if we're not careful. What's our... Yeah, we're still probably not going to be off low reliability either. Yeah, okay, no biggie. Right, let's roll on. So we're not doing any construction. Right. Let's go again. Rotsman clan teamed up with Throt to sack Kislev in my Realms of Chaos campaign. They're traitors. How could they? But they're an orthodoxy clan, aren't they? Rather than being a kind of Katerin sympathizer. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. I bet Kostaltin gave the green light to that attack as well. Playing a CK3 campaign last night for a couple of hours. Fucked up the achievement I was trying to get. And to make matters worse, before I got to that point, I discovered that my wife was having an affair with our son. So, forbidden love going on. God, I was playing as Vikings. So,
Orders?
okay, right, so we need to get the noble, we need to put him in next turn. Tyrion. Is... He's going to be pretty much replenished by the time we can move.
Vigilant.
So, noble, right. So this guy is going in the army. Melee attack, melee defense for... Look at that guy. Okay, we can actually get a really good noble. So that's what I was... we've got just enough. Sundering attacks aren't bad if he's attacking the same thing as, say, for example, Tyrion. So Shadow Warrior, Shadow Walkers and Silver Helms. And then melee attack for Spearmen, Silvering Guards. Doesn't affect archers, but a slightly better stats. It's a bit of a mixed bag, isn't it, that? The only benefit we're going to get right now is going to be 5 melee attack and 5 melee defense for Spearmen and Silvering Guard. But it's not terrible. Depending on what we have in our army, though, you know, in the future, like if we do take some Shadow Walkers and stuff, that might be quite good. Otherwise, this guy is just going to be a beast, but Tyrion's already going to be the beast in the army, so I think we're going to take this honed guy.
What do you require?
I mean, well, I don't know if that's what she was thinking, but like, it's pretty shocking, isn't it? Right? Oh, did it say archers as well? Did I miss something? No, it said. Didn't it just say? Oh, of course, yeah, rangers and the archers benefit as well. So we get like 5 melee attack and defense for archers, spears, and Silvering Guard. Then, yeah, that's cool. All right, yeah. So next turn I'll embed him rather than him playing catch up because he's not going to be as fast as our armies. We do want to get moving, but yeah, it's more important that we replenish than work on our ambusher trait, I think. Oh, we have another right available as well. This would be... It'd be good to make sure we have this active when we're fighting Loki, and it only lasts for 10 turns. Although I would... It's usually good to get this on cooldown. because of the magic item. We've got artillery, so we're kind of like we're not. It's not quite as important for Valshammer to have Valshammer. I mean, yeah, that's the main thing you do it for. Yeah, I think we're going to do this. Yeah, I think we're going to do it, and we're going to get a magic item. And if we can get, I was going to say if we can get a Diamond Guardian Phoenix, but we can't. The Sapphire one gives spell resistance in a ward, say in an area. Sorry, in an AOE. Blessed Tome is a leadership boost, Staff of Solidity is miscast base chance, and Blade of Sea Gold would be very strong for Tyrion to take, but remember eventually he is going to have Sunfang. I think I rule out the Sapphire Guardian Phoenix. Like I just don't like it. It's between either the Blade or the Blessed Tome, I think. But if we put it on, say, Noble or on Tyrion, like leadership +8 in an AoE, like it's not like high elves suffer too much with their leadership anyway. It would actually be very good on a handmaiden standing near our archers if we're fighting enemy armies that have got a lot of archers of their own. I'm just thinking ahead, because Tyrion, we can only make Tyrion, you know, he can only be doing one thing at once with his boosted melee damage. I'm going to take the Blessed Tome. Yeah, I'm going to take that. We'll work with that for now. So yeah, Tyrion can have that on himself for the time being.
Noble son of
and right, we're almost ready to move then, guys. So... Oh yeah, we need to demolish the Noble building as well. Do I only have cap for one? Let me just check. Yeah, 1 of 1. Okay, alright. Yeah, we're demolishing the building then. Let's go. I don't have the bug fix, but if there is a community bug fix, I can probably get it. I mean, I'm not saying we're going to do the Sunfang quest today. I think today, I don't even think we're going to get near Ulf one today. I think we're going to be trying to take out Loki Felheart and getting a bit of a hold, getting some territory in Cathay, I think. Gotta be careful I don't get drawn into wars with, like, everyone in that region, and it might happen. Might have Alistair defending up there and not actually defending our islands. We'll have to see. Just because you've got Village, you've got Eshin. You've got Village, Eshin, Greenskins, Vampire Coast, who Loki is probably going to kill by the time we get there. Norskins, although they're probably aligned with Village, but still. Alright guys, okay, it's time to set off. So...
Noble Lord, ready for orders.
Right, you can take one of the... That's why she had one fewer unit. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, you can take... Put the Noble in here. Hopefully we'll cope with 6 spears. Yeah, take that.
I await your command.
Right, Eldril can embed in here. That's going to boost his replenishment as well, which is fantastic. So, I am so unfamiliar with where... Right, that's Ind. I know that there's a river that cuts through Cathay, and it goes past... Right, it's here, isn't it? Yeah, that's the Wood Elf Forest. There's the river that goes down here. And then we can take it to here, and then we can, like, go down to Loki that way. And then we won't meet Nakai or anyone in that corner. So I think we're just going to go that route. It's going to be a few turns of travelling, guys, I reckon.
I never tire.
Whatever the quickest way is to get us to about here first. And yeah, and Zubaran is just following on
We shall not rest.
as best she can.
We march.
30 turns to get there in force march. It won't be 30 turns. It'll be like another turn to there, another turn to here. It's gonna be. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. It's not gonna be 30 turns. It might be 15. Right, Tower of the Sun. Let's see. So can't build walls on this yet. Could certainly just stick the plaza on it. And there's nothing that I really want. Could recruit some eagles on global when we got there. But actually, no, I don't think we're going to bother. So, and this, we're not trading, so that's like devalued right now. Yeah, Elven Trinkets, or we just get the, yeah, we just get the plaza. It's a little bit boring, but And we are waiting. Yeah, we're going to be able to upgrade this quite soon. It's tier 3. That's nice. Right, before we actually leave the area, just do a tech list watch. Nah, he's not here. Okay, we're good at the moment. Alright, let's move on some more. Time to finish up writing things for Battlesea and then publishing the campaign. Oh, dudes, yeah, I'd love to know what you're doing. Cookie, I asked a question, but I don't think you were here. But we've decided that Alistair is going to be our general to like defend the islands if anyone's been left behind. So yeah, so Alistair isn't going with Tyrion. We've got a princess going with Tyrion just to ferry a few more troops across. Juicy, there we go. Right, so we can get our settlement to tier 3, we can whack walls on it, and then if needs be, we can just throw Alistair the White Lion in there, hopefully with some RORs. Oh, Safari destroyed as well. Alistair is allowed to be used, yeah, as he is in the faction. Yeah, okay. Okay, nothing to see here. Right, let's, before I move on, let's just speed up our own... Oh, no, just this one. Speed up our own movements. That's individual faction, that's allied faction, so let's just do this. I know there's a mod you can get that saves these settlements for your future campaigns. I haven't installed it myself, but if anyone else gets bugged by having to speed everything up manually like every campaign, then there is actually a mod for that. Right, Tower of the Sun then, tier 3, boom. And now we can next turn, well, as soon as we get a growth point, we can start doing these minor settlements as well.
Sailing for adventure.
Alistair followed Tyrion to the end of the world, Tyrion afraid of the fight, but luckily Alistair came with dire news that their homeland was destroyed and taken over by the Dark Elves. As Alistair somehow wasn't affected by the curse, he told... Yeah, why aren't we affected by the curse? It's got to be like some kind of amulets, like it's got to be some kind of magical defense. Like, I don't know, maybe Ilariel, before she lost her mind, like said every elf that stays near this healing stone or something, like, you know, the curse won't affect you. And she gave it to Tyrion before, like, Guy and Vale fell to the Dark Elves. Well, she gave it to Alistair, maybe, who took it to Tyrion, I don't know.
Princess.
It's got to be some kind of magical... It's got to be magic items involved, you know. I've played enough... I know enough about, like, D&D and stuff. Every elf has got some... We've been given some kind of amulet. Hoping that Dreadfleet, like, well, we're so far away from Ulf-1 that even if, like, Noctilus, like, say, declared war on us, he's probably not going to trek all the way down here. I think the big threats here that I'm glad that we're not meeting are, like, Nurgle and the Southern Chaos Waste for the time being. Because if we do meet the Slanesh factions on the Southern Chaos Waste, like, that could get a bit rough for our territory here. Okay, what we got? We'll get speed for our infantry.
It shall be done. Embarking.
And then let's just continue on. So, like, I think that's pretty much it, guys. There's just going to be a few turns of hitting end turn and doing some construction, maybe. Yeah, I'm just thinking, what would Ilariel give that would be... Maybe it was a branch. Talking about trees earlier. The branch of clear-mindedness was bestowed upon Alistair to take with the High Elves here, so that they don't succumb to the Dark Curse. A sacred acorn, it could be. It could be a sacred acorn for everybody. Maybe you swallow it, and then you're not allowed to crap ever again. Because if you do, you'll lose a sacred acorn. There's a lot of constipated high elves right now, just trying to go and save their islands. Right. Make sure we're doing... Yeah, make sure we're taking the best route.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Okay, so yeah, Tower of the Stars. Let's build up. Let's build up Torellosaur. We are losing a fractional amount of income at the minute, but you know, if it gets dire, we could always just drop 1 unit of Spearmen. Maybe it was a lock of the Everqueen's hair. But there's so many elves that we've got here that aren't, like, susceptible to the curse that, like, Alariel is now bald. You know the knockoff Barbie in the Rugrats cartoon? Like, the one that's only got... It's Cynthia that's only got, like, a few strands of hair. That's basically what Alariel looks like right now. You didn't answer my question, Jorah. Is there a bug fix? Is there a mod or something that fixes Sunfang? Sorry to bother you. I'm just curious.
Ready to serve. To adventure.
At your service.
Yeah, I could just hit end. Oh,
Charting
stay
a
away.
course.
Try not to
Setting
take
sail.
attrition. Yeah, on the workshop for Steam, the auto-resolve quest battles. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I'll take a look. Yeah, we might implement that. We might, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. It's my intention to try because I missed a few days of streams. But also, I don't want to burn myself out if we're going to be hopefully streaming every day next week. So, I'll have to see, yeah. We'll definitely be here on Monday, though. Sacrifice some math land. Ugh. How many Black Arcs are they going to have by the time we get there?
Servant of the king.
Building upgrade available. Yes. Let's take it. That's actually going to leave us with no money. Right, let's leave it then for now. This gives me a little bit more when it's built up to tier 3, so we should actually be fine. To be honest, we probably will be fine next turn. What does it go from? Let me just check.
People arrested.
Sorry, Tower of the Sun. 100, 150, 200. That's going to go from 100 to 150 as well. We'll probably actually be okay. We'll be on like minus 30 gold next turn as long as nothing else changes. And then it'll go to plus 20 gold the turn after. So yeah, that's probably fine to build that up.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
So if any Cathayans come at us with side quests, like, you know, please come and kill these random vampires that are for some reason here, we'll weigh it up. We do need to try and get some levels. We do need some experience. Hey Joaquim, hello dude. Welcome to the stream. And anybody else that's joining me tonight as well, guys, welcome. It's gonna be a while until we can unlock our next military advancements. That will actually buff the Loth and Seaguard in our garrisons as well. Don't have any eagles. Don't have any cavalry. It's even militia training on naval discipline. We'll grab this.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Right, okay, let's go and get into the canal system then.
Protector of Ulford.
We've encountered the Burning Wind nomads. So this is actually a good test as well. Right, we are medium reliability now, so the world does not hate us.
Child of the
They're at war with the Jiangxi rebels.
You are in the presence.
So close to getting trade, but I'm just too poor. But yeah, we will grab trade with them like next turn. Minus 35, okay, so it wasn't quite right, but in theory it should be fine next turn, like I said. Yeah, anyone else curious about what we're doing and why we are where we are? Yeah, it's Chinese food today, guys. How about you? What's everybody else planning to eat for their main meal today? Hamburgers. Oh, I'd love a good burger.
Tradition
Burgers are
is
good.
maintained.
Can't go wrong, can you, with burgers generally?
Shield against the darkness.
Okay, so we're back in the we're back in the black.
The dragon-blooded.
Give me trades, you heathens. Nah, okay, we might be able to just join that war against the vampires here for trades. But then that does mean we're going to get attacked. And that does mean we're like adding... Oh, they've only got 2 settlements. Yeah, we won't do that just yet. We won't do that just yet. I can foresee a spiral where we take the vampires out of that scenario and then other people around that area like all declare war on me. Because we're coming in with lowered reliability. Why on earth can I not click on the army here and select him? That's super annoying. I don't know why that is, but...
As you command.
And I can do it this way.
Sailing for adventure.
Oh, it's Alariel. Oh no, we've met Alariel. No, big mistake.
Champion.
We've force marched into Alariel, guys. She's coming for us. Oh, it's Cookie, I hate you.
At your service.
I think it's probably okay.
Dawn's hope.
It's probably okay that we force march there, but like also it's not perfect. Please let me select this army.
Your best.
Oh my god.
Princess
Like,
of the
yeah,
Castle.
okay, alright, and I can't get, where's the... Yeah, I can't get her close enough.
Azir guides us.
Oh no, guys, alright. And we know Alariel's there now.
Light of Avalon.
He's a bit damaged. He probably hasn't had as many fights as we've had.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Our missiles are going to be better, even though she's got Sisters of Avalon, and we do have 2 artillery pieces. I think it's probably going to be okay, but this is not ideal. Yeah, I was thinking about whether to reload, but I think we're going to take our chance here. Worst case scenario, we just have to slink back to our islands.
It is acceptable. Bow, for you are in
Oh,
the
they're
presence
trading
of
already,
Left
so they like
Field.
Alariel. Oh, god damn this. And if we attack Alariel, they're gonna like us less. Yeah, okay, let's move on. She didn't attack. Okay. Alright, good. So, yeah, that was the conclusion I came to as well, that like we were probably stronger. She is sniffing about though. And that's a problem. Don't know where she is. I don't know where Cookie's put her exactly. Like, I don't know where her territory is, but... Our former Everqueen is here, and she's gunning for our blood. Playing as Village the Curseling. Nice. I like Village. Yo, Zach. Hey, dude. How's it going? And thank you very much, BS Losky. Thank you for the follow, dudes. Yeah, your follow number 1148. Thank you very much. Income from trade tariffs reduction for 18 influence. Or we get Tracy and Scout, which is ambush defense chance, campaign line of sight. We spend influence for that. I think we'll take that. Might get one anyway. You got all the legendary lords confederated in your Archaon campaign, except Festus so far. Then it's world domination time. Nice one. How long have you been doing that for? Yeah, guys, if you're just joining me, we're doing a custom scenario set up by Cookie.
Awaiting orders.
So Alariel's backed off that way. Yeah, we'd be foolish
Following
to...
your orders. Embarking.
She's here. Okay, right, that's fine. Let's see how far...
For the Phoenix.
Until Zubaran levels up, like, she is gonna slow us down a little bit. But yeah.
Waves.
Let's bring her up here.
Servant of the king.
And then let's try and have Tyrion, yeah, shield her from the Ever Queen. Alright, let's come here. A couple of days, I'm at turn 90 of the entire Northern Waste conquered. Nice. Very nice. How easy was it to get the Confeds? Like, you just have to take them out, don't you? And you get the option on the final settlement. Is that right? Yeah, we could definitely do with a bit of gold. We are, like, quite poor at the minute, but... yeah, there's no Teclis over here, so that's good. Yeah, let's just move along. Yeah, okay, I thought so, yeah. So it's a bit like the vampire counts then. Like, you can do that to Vlad or Manfred, depending on, well, whoever you're playing. Let's see what the Burning Wind Nomads do here with this vampire army that's coming for them. I think a playlist might just have finished. Playoff music is good, isn't it? Well, we might get a bit sick of it if we've got it on loop for days. I'll try this one out. Let's see what this one's like. Okay, alright, they won that fight. By the looks of it. Or they chased them off. We can get an advice to the king, but no, we can't. All I can do is get income from all buildings minus 5%. It's probably not wise right now. Or if we take the control malady here, control minus 5, we can get 18 influence. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that, and let's see. Right, so
Cathay extends the hand of welcome.
yeah, we're not quite close enough to get that trade. Let's see, using that 18 influence, if we can make Burning Wind Nomads like us. I don't think we've got enough, but we'll find out. Oh, we actually have. Okay, yeah, plus 40 diplomatic relations between Etain and Burning Wind Nomads. So provided they don't declare war on us, like, in the next turn, we should be able to get trade in a couple of turns' time.
Anchors away.
Where's Alariel gone? Nah, that army ran off. The vampire army did run off. We're almost... yeah, I mean, we're not going to be able to attack her, but she's certainly running. Just make sure you can get close enough.
Charting a course.
Hope she's not coming down here with a second army.
Against the darkness.
Yeah, we're just going to have to come and see it. We're not close enough to attack. She attacks...
embarking.
yeah, she's... but this is very narrow, isn't it? Like, you can't actually get two ships next to each other. So yeah, let's see what she does. It's a canal. You're right. It is. Lithanar wants peace, but yeah, I can't. Presumably, I can't take peace. Okay, we found Alariel. Not in a good way. She was coming to meet us. But now she's running away. Am I allowed to attack her? Am I allowed to initiate the attack against her? No, I can't initiate an attack against her. Okay, well that sucks. No, I'm kidding, dude. That's fine. It's your campaign. Try and stay in the ship. That's the first lesson, and it will keep you alive. Naval discipline. There we go. We got that. Cool. Okay, so let's grab militia training for any more spears and stuff we do end up recruiting. Okay. All right. Yeah. Nothing to see back here. Good. So we're just going to try and navigate the canals then, I guess.
Defender of Ulfwan.
Yeah, we're just literally up her ass, but that's fine. Let's make sure Tyrion goes in front then.
To adventure.
I serve the Phoenix King. Navigating.
God, they are quite strong. These vampires here are quite strong. Like, there's a few fights there. I mean, what's Alariel going to do?
Where are the Cathay?
Is she scared right now? She's just running away from us. Just thinking, like, we could...
Be assured that you are on the side.
Yeah, they're starting to like us. Still not close enough to get that just without needing to pay. Yeah, let's see, because if we go straight for Loka, obviously we're coming this way. But if we were to detour and fight some vampires, then the worst scenario is that Alariel goes for the islands. And it's going to take her like 8 or 10 turns to get there. But like we're not in a position right now to recruit anything to defend them. That's the only thing. But we might be by the time she arrives. If we sack a couple of settlements and things. Or if we dropped the support army.
What orders?
You may approach.
Okay, I'm only allowed to defend against legendary lords. No wonder she's running from you. Oh man, I wonder where her settlement... Cookie knows where her settlement is. I don't actually. I haven't checked, and I'm not going to cheat. And look now. It would be good information to have though, for sure. Like, is she to the left down this river, or is she to the right? Oh, Cookie, I don't know if you have an answer to the question as well, but like, where's the Phoenix King? What happened to the Phoenix King? Thinyabar, what happened to him? Is he being kept captive, or has Malekith killed him? He did. Okay, he's dead. Alright. Oh, look. Oh, hello, Alariel. Right, well, I wonder if she's going to shadow us, or if she is in fact going to go for the islands. Because we're not going to be able to see her, that's the thing. She's just going to pop up. She's just going to arrive at the islands in like 10 turns time or something. Yeah, we don't want to take the vampire armies around that settlement like that.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Your instructions. A wise course.
Like, how far through do we have to go? We have to get through here. Come out here, isn't it? And that's where Lokir is. Wondering whether to gamble.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Let's let this army
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
catch up.
Make all haste.
Go in front of us in
As
force
guides
march,
us.
because she's got less movement at the minute.
Servant of the king. We cannot wait.
And then Tyrion, yeah, just come and sit here. And let's see what Alariel does. If we can still see her like shadowing us, then hopefully we're okay. But if she simply like disappears now, then there is definitely some chance that she's going for our right. She doesn't have a foe over here. She's only at war with the Scourge of Cain, so like that's no wonder she was coming to meet us. Cookie, you need to give her a starting fight, please. Yeah, so I just really hope she doesn't show up here. Like, but yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? We have to deal with it if it happens. Oh, is there a treasure hoard? You're right, there is a treasure hoard. Ah, very well spotted. Teclis wants peace, but it's a trap. It's a trap. We can't get out of the curse this way. I mean, you'd think she'd go to war with the undead. She probably will eventually. We're too strong at the moment, though. We've got her focus, so... Yeah, this is cool. I like this cookie. So we got like a stream of like establishing ourselves and navigating, and then next stream hopefully we'll be at the point where we're kind of pushing over towards. Yeah, she's shadowing us. She's following me.
Princess of the
Which is good to see. Are we going to find her settlement? I mean, I can't attack it, can I?
Waves.
Oh my god, she's over here with multiple armies. Okay, all right, this could get spicy.
In defense of Ulfwon.
Ever loyal.
How much territory did you give her? Have you given her like 2 provinces?
Setting sail to adventure.
Right, okay, we better sit behind. So we're not going to go into force march anymore because I don't know if they can attack me. But yeah, so they're taking attrition over here though. I mean, that's helpful at least. They're not healthy armies. And they're not linked up at the minute either. She has 1 city. The second campaign is rolled out now. Dude, I'll check it out later on, man. Unless you want to link it in the chat, what you've written for it. Right, Let's get another Comet of Cassandra then. Let's just do, like I say, let's just go check in. Make sure Techless isn't here. Does not look like it. Although I didn't really look properly. Nah, he's yeah, he's not here. Oh, I could do. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can check that way.
I am the heir of Anarion. I bid
She
you
wants
welcome.
peace, but it's a trap. It's a trap. We can't take it. So she's trying to ensnare us so that she can deliver us back to Malekith. I'll have a look at diplomacy in a second. Sorry, guys. Oh, didn't sleep well last night. We'll have a look at diplomacy in a second, because I want to see if we've met like anyone undesirable as well, like Clan Eshin and things. Oh, rebellion. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh no. We're just gonna have to handle that, I think. Like, we'll take the fight. We'll take the fight. If we're looking, yeah, it's a walled settlement, isn't it? So it should allow us to defend the settlement. We should be all right there.
Heir of Anarion.
Do not block me, Alariel.
Champion
We're just
of
passing
Evergreen.
through right now.
Sailing for adventure. Anchors away.
Orders?
Right, you are gonna get slightly the other side of Tyrion.
Charting a course.
Right, yeah, let's do that. Let's just check in. So who do we know? Right, we haven't actually met Loki yet, so that does mean that we can get the jump on him. Hopefully.
Natural authority.
Right, and we can get some trade now as well.
It is my
We can get trade and non-aggression
Cafe.
and military access with the Burning Wind Nomads. 945 gold. Yeah, there we go. Juicy. Oh shit, though. If I get trade, I can see territory, can't I? That could backfire.
Cafe
That could backfire, but I'm going to risk it.
Welcome. Harmony is attained.
Yeah, okay, that's cool.
Wind Shaper. The dragon.
We have a couple of friends down here, and that's boosted our income noticeably. Right, let's see then if we can just stick. Oh, the garrison's just gone up here. That's huge. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we want to get walls on this, I guess, if we are going to possibly be having rebellions here. But for now, we might just go for like the Elven Trinkets building in one of these two minor settlements. Yeah, let's stick that in there. Do I have a favourite settlement in the game? Let me think on that. Settlements that I love owning. I quite like Castle Drakenhof. Castle Drakenhof is good because it's in the corner as well. So it's surprisingly, although you're open to like, you're open to your west and to the north. It's you're not that prone to getting attacked through the mountains. Depends who you're at war with, but that mountain pass to Zufbar. Why Tyrion not in Ulthuan? I don't know why that hasn't triggered Cookie. We are doing a scenario campaign, Lord Comgreg. Oh god, that I failed massively there. Yeah, there we go. We're doing a scenario campaign that Unholy Cookie, who's in the chat there, has requested. It's like a request campaign where he's engineered a scenario where we are playing as Tyrion, but we've been exiled from Ulthuan. So yeah, and the rest of it is in that that blurb right there. Now you have trade, you can start worrying about control. Yeah.
Can I offer assistance?
Okay, yeah, so Rebellion is coming here. I'm just wondering... Oh, -6. Oh, if I turn off tax, we're going to go bankrupt next turn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, let's leave it. I love Silver Pinnacle. It's such an amazing choke point. I feel so good having those diamonds. Then in IE, the gold in the province next to it too. Yeah, yeah. I'm just thinking in other continents what I like. Yeah, I mean, I said Castle Drakenhof. Quite like... I don't hate having Karaza Karak, because you're only going to get attacked from, like... Well, no, that's not true, though, is it? Because of the Underway. But, yeah, I wouldn't say I like it as much as Drakenhof, though. I'm just trying to think of others. I used to like having Black Crag. I don't know. just sits in its own little nook there, isn't it? Like, you kind of know that most of the times with the AI that they would come from the front rather than down that back passage. Getting attacked. Getting attacked down the back passage, guys. By greenskins, by goblins, no less. Okay, so yeah, so we are being stalked.
Setting sail.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so how far can... Is that as far as he can get? It looks like it, doesn't it? Which way... I'm not getting lost here, am I? I'm hoping I'm going to come out where I want to. There's a pathway there. Yeah, we should go left here, and then up this way, and then out, and we'll see what's happening in that space. The other thing was, yeah, who else have I met up here? We've met Nakai. Yeah, he's not interested in trades. Don't really want to fight Nakai. But we only have 7 influence, so I don't really have a say in the matter at the minute. You can war declare Loki through Nakai. Oh, I could do. Those trade goods, why? Why not? Free gold for doing so. Yeah. No, we'll see about that when we're about to meet his when we're about to be able to take his settlement. Let's just get a little bit closer first. In my settlement, we'll have a look in a second because we have got trade now, so it's okay building some trade goods. And we need them to unlock techs as well down the line, to unlock technologies. But that said, I'm fairly sure I haven't built any yet. Oh, if you just mean like the trinkets that we get, yeah, we don't have a trade goods, but this does generate. Oh, this doesn't. Elven trinkets, resource production, 6 chests. Oh yeah. No, the reason we didn't build the trade goods before is that we didn't have any trade partners. Right now, I'm just trying to make sure that. Yeah, we shore up our income a little bit. I'm not doing anything with the major settlement yet. Yeah, I'm hoping that's quite a basic army. So we're going to do this here. And then let's have a look at what's going on. Yeah, okay, so I could join war against the Blessed Dread. Let's just check how much this is worth right now. 862. Can't get non-aggression for that, that's unfortunate. How much are the walls? 1800, only 1800. Yeah, if we cancelled that, and I did join that war, we're not joining the war this time. Yeah, let's do that. Right to the point though, might be able to send out some diplomatic envoys to offer to join some wars, but we've got to be careful. Yeah, like the ogres, for example, the ogres over here and the dissenter lords, like we really shouldn't see them. Sorry, wrong faction.
You have the honor.
If I were to offer to join war against dissenter lords and Lazars, we can get trade with Zhao Ming and 700 gold. I think that's okay. Met Caravan of Blue Roses. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything with them because we've got to be careful about like wars. That's the only thing we've got to be a bit careful about as well. Is that like they could come down over the sea from these locations.
I serve the king.
I happen to not be at war
I bid you welcome,
with the Court of Excess. But then again, I'm supposed to be. Yeah, I shouldn't engage in diplomacy with everybody else. I'm guessing because they're all brainwashed. So let's play into that a little bit. Okay, right, yeah, so we wanted to go this way, didn't we?
Navigating.
Let's have a look around here. What the hell? No, I'm lost. Oh, no, I've screwed it. No, we needed to go that way. Oh, okay, well, we're going this way now then, I guess. Oh, damn it, though. That would have been even more winding. So, yeah, I thought we might be able to get up there. No, this is fine. Yeah, this is actually all right. I can't pass up there. That's not pass. Yeah, that's not navigable. So we're going to come out down here. Yeah, it would have been a bit more... Oh, yeah, it would have been... To be honest, it doesn't really matter. It would have been a lot more winding.
Making waves.
A lot more travel, I mean.
I am on.
Whichever direction we happen to pass in, so...
Speed is essential. Embarking.
So let's go this way then. Try and give Avalon the slip.
Shield of Alaria.
Shield of Alariel? No, your Shield of Tyrion. Yeah, let's move on. Oh, okay, alright, cool. Well, yeah, if you need to tell me something that you can't put in chat, then just message me on Discord and tell me when you've messaged me, just so I'll check Discord. And thanks for the lurk as well, Cookie. We've come a long way now. If anything were to go badly wrong and I lost my armies, we are a long way from any territory. The Age of Rage. Born Corruption. Okay, yeah, okay. Fine, let's get out of here.
Her servant. Sailing for adventure. Absolutely
Right,
not.
fine, okay, yeah, let's get that in place. 1299, 713 gold coming in now. 713 gold coming in now. Not enough to recruit Alistair. We don't have enough influence. Could get a caster in here. Yeah, you can see the Archmage skins. You can see the different variants on them. Or some of them, at least. Yeah. That's cool. I like this mod. I can probably do it without magic, but remember they're gonna have magic. But we're going to have towers. But then if we wanted to sally out and not let them besiege us for like too long, yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? And if I get a lord in here, then that lord is trapped while we're waiting for them to make the attack. So we are going to be paying for it. 416 gold's worth of trade now. Make sure I'm not going to get burnt on income and stuff. It's the army upkeep that is minus 3,700. 3k. Building income should not change, but then when we go under siege, yeah. Let's just hold it for a turn. Yeah, we'll risk not putting a general in here, I think. Let's move on. If I get to spawn myself a reward cookie, I know some console commands for Warhammer 3, but if there's something specific I need to type, then yeah, if I get to spawn myself a reward, you'll have to tell me what to type. Settlement besieged. Okay, there it is. Right. So yeah. So we're under siege down here. Nearly full army. Yeah, it's a valiant defeat. Yeah, we'll let them attack. We'll let them actually make the attack. Hopefully they won't besiege us for too long. Okay, so where is... Ah, L'Oreal. We lost sight of her, but she's probably still chasing us. She seemed quite intent, didn't she?
Anchors away.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Awaiting.
She
order.
can't have headed us off, can she? Like, that's all I'm just a bit nervous about. I think we... To be honest, we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll go and sit... here. Absolutely make sure that, like, she does not go in that circle before Tyrion does, because we had that problem before and we ended up losing a general. Influence plus 2 per turn. Casualty replenishment rate would be useful, like, if we have some tough fights coming up. But I think getting the influence is also going to be good, so let's do that. Like, we don't need to spend money on walls right now. Yeah, well, hopefully it is. What is this? It's just a shipwreck. So yeah, let's see what's in there next turn. And then yeah, so Lokir is so that's Lokir is Northern Straits of the J18. Lokir's up there. Yeah, we've come out like really far down. So if we wanted to get further, if we wanted to go up towards Lokir, it's actually really winding, isn't it? We'd have to go almost like back on ourselves, then up here. So yeah, to come out, and it would bring us out there. There must be a way to get up a bit higher. Maybe there isn't. No, that seems about right, doesn't it? So we're like 4 turns away or something from getting some action. So let's move on.
Now that you are here, I will hear your words.
My brother's trying to trick us again, trick us into peace, but no. Well, hopefully, some Dark Elf action. Loki's got a Black Arc, so that'll be nice. What have you set the crisis settings for on this campaign, Cookie? Yeah, there was at least one that I saw, yeah. But, like, obviously to get the treasure... Well, I mean, you can get the basic treasure, like 1,000 gold or something, with just a single lord.
Ready to serve.
And we have to come out of Force March, so let's have a look at this. So, we may have to defeat a foe in battle. Yeah, I think we should do this. And let's see what we're up against. It's given us a decisive victory, but we can limit our casualties here. So let's fight this one. Ultimate Crisis turn 33, 250%. You need the money. Yeah, it'd be funny if it was. Or at least there's no giant crabs. That's always a win, isn't it? When you see these sea armies popping up at this point in the campaign. But to be fair, we'd be fine dealing with it with an army like this. Okay, and it's a nice little high elf island map as well.
Archers.
Yeah, I don't think we have to be too meticulous with the deployment. We should outrange them. We should outrange anything they've got, and the only real thing that's going to need a bit of work is possibly the depth guard. So we got our noble. I don't know what the noble variants are like and things. We'd have to compare a few side by sides. Yeah, he just looks normal to me. Don't know if that's any different at all. But yeah, you can just chill here, and we can go and see what they're going to do with these two. Be a little bit cautious not to get my Phoenix too shot up. Yeah, if we can start trying to get some fire attacks. Oh, it's fine. They're only pistols. Yeah, the hand cannons, on the other hand, will murder the Phoenix, so we've got to be a little bit cautious.
High mage. Cooling the winds. Going abroad. Men Louis.
I'm gonna try that.
Men Louis. Going.
Oh, they're gonna dodge it. They're gonna dodge it. Okay, alright. I did a tiny bit of splash there on the depth guard, but no, it's okay. Yeah, it's cool. Right, let's chill back. Let's speed this up just while they are faffing about back here. Interesting. Very interesting. Right, okay, I need to sort out what my guns are doing.
Eagle Claw. Understood.
Without question. Lakoy. Sunfang lusts for battle.
We are winning the fight. We've taken a bit of damage there. Let's pull back. Let's refresh our charge.
Moving out.
Yeah, and also that's going to stop me getting shot to death as well. Very good. Yeah, we're not so desperate for ammo that we can't let the archers shoot at the Lord there, so that's fine.
Making my way.
This spell goes up quite quickly, doesn't it?
Magic rise.
Yeah, go off now. Now. There, it wasn't as good as it would have been. Not that quickly then.
Eagle Claw.
Yeah, they're just getting shot to pieces, but there are some missiles in here. That's what, yeah, I knew they were in there. We're going to send some spears out into the trees there. We'll just angle a couple of these. Fire out that way.
Heir of Anarian. Onwards to victory.
Yes. Ephua, bend to my will.
Spearman. Seal.
Understood.
There we go, the comet worked.
Forward. Tyrion. For my lady.
And that's that. Yeah, cool. Okay, I don't think we took many casualties. 3 silver and guard, 4 spearmen. Not too bad at all. Yeah, 7. 7 losses. And a bit of Phoenix health, but it's alright. So, they got 4 kills, so that means we friendly fired 3 of our own troops to death. And that's why if someone says to you, in a medieval battle or something, if someone said, do you want to be a spearman or do you want to hold the bow? I'd definitely hold the bow. I would not want to get shot by my own guys. I would not trust some random peasant farmer to, like, angle, you know, to understand, like, he needs to go like this to not hit me, rather than going like that, you know. Like, I would not want to put that kind of trust in someone's hands if they had a weapon in their hands and they were behind me. 660 gold, yeah, we'll take the gold. Alright, cool. Okay, we got a, another Tracian Scout, Talons of Torquelada. Yeah, we've got the first 2 RORs and 8k. Okay, very good.
Protector of the Everqueen.
I'm wondering, I bet you Ilariel is just going to pop out of, like, the water over here or something. Hey, Sushi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Princess of the Asur.
Right, we probably would be okay to force march up here, provided we can't see Ilariel. Hopefully she has,
Hands on deck.
we'll just go a little bit wide of the land, I reckon.
Making waves.
Servant of the king.
Yeah, and I think as long as she doesn't come at us with 2.5 armies, I honestly think we'll be fine, even if she did come attack. Taking replenishment here as well, I'm not sure why. Oh, is it just after that battle? Do we have some kind of buff on ourselves? Well, anyway, yeah, not arguing. Very nice.
Ready to serve.
So, let's see. Right, where he's done. Get 1 point in Merchant Lord. And then let's get down to the better stuff. Right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, final point in Comet there. Good. Alrighty, okay, cool. So we are just at the mercy of the game right now, waiting for the waiting for them to make their attack down here. Could do both of these. Yeah, we got a lot of money. Could do both of them. We've definitely got enough to get the walls on that. Could do both. Well, we could do at least one minor settlement. Yeah, probably get the minor settlements to tier 3 now. Let's just check. Really hoping that Techlist just does not show up at all.
Fire and metal.
Western provinces want non-aggression as well. And military access.
Gladly receive. Acceptable.
Let's take it. Okay, we've got some friends. Even though Alariel got here first, she hasn't managed to poison the minds of all of the Cathayans. Yeah, everybody wants, all the High Elves want peace. They're like, why are we doing this? Yeah, let's continue on.
I am the heir of an area.
Wasn't archery quite a professional thing except for Englishmen, but they had to practice it every week? Yeah, well, you were expected to maintain your own weapon, depending on the rules of, like, your lords, you know, whichever count or duke's land you lived in. You were basically expected, unless you were, like, in a standing army, you were expected, if you were just a militia, like, you know, a levy that can be called on, a conscript, you were expected to maintain your own weapon, and then take it with you, obviously, if you get called to go and muster. So... But yeah, longbowmen in particular, though, like the pros, like, you know, they found, like, on the skeletons, they found, like, you know, is it this arm or this arm? That it's just so much bigger than the other one because of, like, pulling the weight of the string on the bow, for, like, the English longbow. Like, the bone itself is literally denser. They can see on skeletons that they've dug up that, like, you know, they had a significantly bigger, one arm to the other. Oh, we can auto that. That's fine. Yeah, okay, let's do it. They are still around. Money's not an issue at the minute. I'm just wondering. Yeah, we'll still. Oh, they might come back in and besiege us immediately, though. That's the only problem. I probably should have thought that. Do we redo it? Nah, I'll pay for my. I'll pay for my silliness there. We probably should have thought that manually, though. Oh, look, here she is. I knew it. I knew it. I said, guys, didn't I? I wonder if she's trespassing all over Nakai. Does Nakai hate her? That's Alariel's favourite thing to do, just trespass all over Ulthuan at the start of a... Yeah, Nakai is not a fan. Nakai does not like her. Can't ask him to join war, though. And he's weak. He's just lost his armies, somehow. Nakai, how have you managed... Oh, no, that's the Defenders of the Great Plan, isn't it? No, yeah, hang on, no, it's not Nakai. Yeah, I was checking the wrong diplomacy then. What does... Oh, that's not actually going to affect Nakai's opinion of her then, is it? The Defenders of the Great Plan hate Alariel. But Nakai doesn't give a... Yeah, Nakai doesn't care about those trespassers. Like, he doesn't care.
Alariel's champion.
Alright, gotta be a bit careful here.
Anchors away.
Lady of Ulthuan.
Alright, she can...
A wise course.
Unlikely they'd be able to attack me. It's unlikely they will make the decision to attack as well. Until, yeah, I wonder if they're just going to chase us on the water though now. We might just want to leg it away from here. We might literally just want to, yeah, just speed away.
Champion of the Ever Queen. To adventure.
Hoping they won't be able to reach. I don't think they will. And unless there's any sign of Techlist, yeah, we'll invest in the Ever Minor settlement as well, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Then it's out the way, isn't it? It's done. And we can actually build the fun stuff in the settlement when we've got an extra slot. Alright, okay. So yeah, cool. Let's move on. It is about T-2 hours to Chinese food, guys. So hungry. I'm so hungry. I had breakfast at about 7 AM today, and and it's now 7 PM. Can't see where she went, but she's very intent on chasing us, isn't she? She's definitely going to show up somewhere. We're going to end up having a massive battle against her if she comes to attack a settlement that I've taken. We're going to have to be so careful with holding territory here if I'm not allowed to proactively go out and attack her. Kinda gonna, to be honest, Cookie, actually, like, there's a bit of, well, once we get to the other side, it might be a bit better. But we're gonna, Alariel is inevitably going to overwhelm us if I'm not allowed to attack her armies outside of settlements and things. She's, because if I'm leaving just, even if I were to leave Zubaram behind, I don't see how I'd be able to defend the territory here. Make sure I'm definitely going the right way now. Yeah, we're good.
You called? Setting sail.
Shield against the darkness.
Yeah, and there's the Dark Elves. Okay, nice. So, might be able to go and actually do something with them in a turn or two. Good. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit worried. I don't think this is going to let me... Oh, it is. Okay, it's letting me auto it. Alright, well, there we go then. Yeah, GG.
Remove their bonds.
So that is that rebellion dealt with. Public order's going up by 9 now. And yeah, we can get... We need to do a couple of these, don't we? I think the archive is one for our next tranche of research. It only requires the archive. Okay. If it only requires the archive, we'll build an archive. Because otherwise we're just going to be languishing on, like, the first block of research. So let's build the port up as well. Yeah, and let's move on. I've got sausage chips, onion rings, cheesy garlic bread, and curry sauce on the way. Man, that sounds amazing.
I am quick to anger.
Like, only Brits would have, like some, I would tell people from the continent, like, what I eat and stuff, and the meals that we have here. And they'd be like, they would say it's some kind of crime to mix, like, curry sauce with garlic bread, but, like, I would, who cares? It tastes good, right? So, onion rings are one of my favourite things as well. Like, onion rings are so good. Like, I used to just order a steak, and I think I'd, like, almost enjoy the onion rings as much as the meat. As a French, I'd eat that. Sounds lovely. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. We'll have to introduce you to some British delicacies, like a battered Mars bar, for example, which is a Scottish delicacy. Well, I said British, didn't I? So, yeah, deep fried Mars bar. As if the people of Scotland didn't have enough problems. In the 90s, somebody decided to start deep frying Mars bars. Yeah, let's build that up as well. Right, where are we then? Okay, so I don't think we're going to be able to make an attack this turn, but we can certainly get close enough, or we can get onto land. Let's check in. He's quite strong. Okay, he is quite strong. And we've got to remember that Alariel might only be a very short hop behind us. She might be, like, sprinting over land right now. So if I wanted to attack this settlement, we can probably get onto land there and attack it next turn, but that is a bit of a gamble. That he doesn't have multiple armies in range to attack me, but it looks like we're okay. Yeah, it looks like we're okay. I'm not sure I'll be able to get her onto land if I get Tyrion onto land. Yeah, that army's over there. I doubt we're going to be able to get her onto land.
Guides us.
Oh, there we go. We can do it. Yeah, that's cool. We'll declare war next turn then, and we'll go for Bai Chai. Don't make us sound weird by calling deep fried Mars bars a British thing. That is definitely a Scottish thing. Dude, I honestly just, yeah, I mean, I see myself as British. I don't see myself as English, really. But I've lived all over the place, like, and I feel maybe, I don't know, just a bit more, like, I've lived in Wales before. Haven't lived in Scotland, but I've certainly been in Scotland quite a lot. But yeah, if they're being weirdos, we should definitely distinguish. Yeah, and that's fair enough. That's fair enough if you do. Like, right, let's move on. Construction's all happening. We've got our first major settlement in Cathay here. Is Alariel going to show up
Of mine.
before we manage to take this settlement? Yeah, he's inflated. His strength is inflated by his Black Arcs. But that said, I've seen him in so many campaigns not have anything in his Black Arc. Like, he's just literally driving around with a Black Arc with like the 4 Corsairs in it, or 2 Corsairs that he starts with. And now we can speak to Nakai and join this war. Or find out if he's at war with anyone else that might pay a bit more. There we go. Dissenter Lord's dead. Apparently Grimgor's war succeeded. Don't know who is fighting, but the world shall tremble in fear. Right, okay, yeah, Celestial Loyalists. We haven't met them. We've met Jade Custodians. But let's try Nakai first. Yeah, Nakai's not very strong. So Nakai, if we were to join war against Blessed Dreads, he's going to give us non-aggression. Yeah, okay, let's take that. Let's take that. Let me just check if there's any more trades.
Ready to defend.
Quite close with Northern Provinces, but not there yet. We've come to consult the Cathayans on how to break the curse, because Tyrion was hoping that he wouldn't have to, like, destroy Malekith and Marathi to get it done. But unfortunately, the dragons have told us that, yeah, there's only one way to break this curse, and it's to completely eradicate Malekith and Marathi from the face of the earth. So Loki himself is just over there, and that's fine.
By Assurium.
Here we go. This may give us a decisive victory. With Alariel so close, I think we'll just fight it. Yeah, I think we'll go for it. Is it easy to find specialties from another region? Oh, yeah. For the most part, yeah. Like, you might have to go to, like, a bigger supermarket or only certain types of year to get, like, certain regional foods. But a lot of things, like a lot of the foods in the UK that have got that like protected status as like a regional food, like certain types of pork pie, Cornish pasties, that kind of thing. Yeah, they're just all over. Like you can just get them absolutely anywhere. Yeah, like if you wanted to buy haggis in an English supermarket, the further you get away from Scotland, the more likely it is that it won't be available like the whole year round. And you definitely have to go to like the bigger supermarkets. But in the north of England, like close to Scotland, then yeah, it's probably more of the thing that's just like there all year round. Okay, right, so there's not that much in here.
Archers! Orders received.
So we'll just let the we'll let these 2 spearmen kind of like take the dark shard fire and things. Although we have our artillery, don't we? So we can take their towers out. I think Tyrion would probably be quite cautious given the importance of the task ahead of him. So we might just take their towers out before we advance. So yeah, but let's get this ready. We could also just go and harry a little bit with the Phoenix shortly. And we got magic as well. Yeah, we got magic too. So we might be able to start zapping some dark shards on the walls. Just get out of the way. Just go down here or something. Right, so yeah, let's try and get you shooting.
Agreed.
Try and bring her close enough to possibly do some stuff. What I like, I mean, I apologise for my ignorance, but say from somewhere in the very southwest, the southeast of France, like say on the Mediterranean, what would the specialities be? Would it be more like seafood and stuff? Like Mediterranean food, so like lots of like, I don't know, like olives and things like that, olive oils and all kinds, or is because I honestly don't know any like regional. Wielder of the winds. I probably do if you told me what they were, like I'd recognise them, but like I don't necessarily know that much about French cuisine. I'm a heathen. Winds of magic. I know quite a lot about Italian cooking. I like eating French cuisine. I've been to French restaurants and stuff. I presume what I was eating was French. Right, we can speed this up a little bit just while we take the towers down. Make sure they don't even think about manning these towers. Let's do the other one now as well. Yeah, here come the dark shards. Did I forget to deploy something? Oh no, we've got another little pocket of stuff there. Okay. Let's put you in a group of your... Yeah, let's put you in a group of your own. Yeah, that was actually quite a good hit. Oh, tower's shooting. Oh, it's shooting at some spears. That's fine. It's okay. It's got to be about to go down. Yeah, that's fine. All right, cool. Okay, let's move on up then. Let's move up with our army. Oh, accidentally set that off. I didn't mean to do that. Never mind. So we'll go and harass with the Phoenix in a second, and then over here, yeah, we'll. They will be building towers, won't they? Just try and get inside. I'll try and sort these guys out. Get over the ladders there, and then right, that's all got to be in group 1. All of you, let's get you in guard mode. Same with you. Same with you. Oh god, it said they were walking. Oh no, that's fine. That's because I told the whole army to move though. That's all right. Let's get you up here. Getting a little bit of splash on them while they're huffing about behind the walls. But yeah, I think we'll... okay, so the Silver and Guard, yeah, we can keep them healthy for now. Try and fix this up a little bit. Let's take you two out of the equation, and then everything else can just, yeah, it can just come up here.
Yes? Going abroad.
We were to fly. Sort of down the length of those spears. No, they're not going to do it now, are they? They're going to... I was trying to line that up for like... I think it's going to get a bit of value. Yeah, okay. Alright, come away. Come away a second. There we go, that's our Air Force. Right, Tyrion, you may as well go and do the honours and take the gate down with the noble. And let's make sure... focus fire these dark shards before they start firing back. So this is yeah, this shouldn't be too difficult a situation to handle. Yeah, and this is all good. This is all fine. Saying she can't shoot, but it doesn't really matter because the archers can.
Ready. Scython, hear me.
You would stand still. That would be super helpful. Can they fire back there? Hopefully. One unit over there, one unit of Dark Shards. Send the Phoenix, actually. Send the Phoenix to go and attack them. And yeah, let's just push inside, I think, now, with our spears and Tyrion and everything. If that unit that was back there, don't know where it's gone now. I think it might have gone down, that's fine. Yeah, they're not going to like that very much. And this unit here is wrecked. Okay, fine, good. Yeah, let's get you guys just to capture that gate. You get kicked out of the Realms of Chaos when the time runs out. I don't remember. No. can't remember myself, you know, though, that said. It's been a while. No, I don't think you do. I think it's only entering that you struggle with. But if you're in there by yourself when the portals aren't open, at least you know you're going to have the run of the place. Okay, yeah, so that was fine. We lost fewer than 100 units. Fewer than 100 models. Guess what, guys? My Beast of Nurgle is still in the box. I have not built the Beast of it. Just a Beast of Nurgle update. Bearing in mind I bought this 6 weeks ago. The Beast of Nurgle is still in its box. So yeah, I need to be bullied. You need to bully me if you want. If you want me to paint, or if I want to paint, and I'm asking you guys, you need to abuse me. Send me abuse and say, "Oi." Like if you haven't built that Beast of Nurgle and painted it by a certain date, I've got a. I don't know. There's got to be some kind of penalty. Some kind of punishment that I want to avoid, because that's how my brain works. Right, we could... We loot and occupy this, bearing in mind that we don't know if Alariel is going to take this off us very quickly. Then, yeah, we'll just loot and occupy it. Chill painting stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anybody would be interested enough to watch me paint, and also, when I'm painting, I don't know how chatty I would be. So it's not something I've seriously considered doing, but you know, I could do a channel point redeem, and then people who wanted, it would allow me to gauge like if people were actually interested in seeing me do some painting on a weekend. In fact, yeah, why are we repairing this? Because like I say, I think Alariel is going to be here very, very quickly. So Tyrion is fine. There's nothing on global. We could pick up some Loth and Seaguard. They do come in at like double silver chevron. Replace out these, but these guys have picked up a few chevrons of their own, and they are cheap and cheerful. Like I'm going to stand a better chance of having a full second stack if we just go with the cheapest troops. I've seen quite successful painting streams from most Warhammer-oriented channels. I mean, you know, like that's it. I mean, it would appeal to a different crowd as well. Like even if most of you, well, even if a lot of my Total War viewers weren't interested in watching painting, there would just be people coming in who just want to see painting. Alright, I'm back. How is it going, Mr. Exiled? It's going okay. We're getting chased by Alariel. Yeah, so Cookie, basically, like, I won't be able to hold this territory because when Tyrion leaves, she's chasing us with 2.5 armies. So, like, I won't be able to defend it. Like, obviously I can fight when she attacks, but I can't... If I'm not allowed to go out and thin her out before she makes an attack with 2.5 armies, then there's no way I'll be able to defend against her. So until we get away from here, it's probably not going to make any sense to like invest in the settlements. We're just doing this to take it off Lokir. I'm not allowed to fight only the legendary lords. What about their second? Oh, okay, so I can attack their other armies, but I can't attack Alariel. Interesting. Well, let's see what she does next turn then. I thought you meant factions. I thought you meant the whole faction.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Oh my god, there we go. Okay, Root Marcher. So now at least Zubaran can keep up. Yeah, that's all in the right place. We do have a spare Tracian Scout that I can put on her, on our second lord here. And we do have a bit of influence, but I don't think I need it now. We've managed to get non-aggression with Nakai. I can trade with the Defenders of the Great Plan, but like they're just not going for it at the moment. No one nearby that I particularly want to do. Like Clan Eshin, possibly, but a little bit of influence is not going to make Clan Eshin not declare war on me when they're already at -148. So yeah, this is okay, right. So who likes us? So Grimgor is strength rank 1. He's super strong. Court of Pleasure 2. Nagaron 3. Blessed Dread hate me the most out of anyone at the moment. Burning Wind Nomads absolutely love us. Well, you know, relatively speaking. Are there any people that we know that are sort of far away? Yeah, I've met a few random factions, like here, for example. But anyone I declare war on in that space above our islands, like, they might come over the water to attack us, because I'm just looking for opportunities to make some money. So yeah, I think we'll leave that. You're not allowed to wipe out the faction, but I can attack their secondary lords, basically. If you know it's their last army, no city left, then yeah, then don't do that. I can't remember if I had end time active or not on this campaign. Oh god, what does that mean? Is the campaign just going to end by itself at some point? And thank you very much for the follow there. Thank you, Elia99. Thank you, dude. You're following number 1149 or 50. I don't know if the ticker's updated. But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. The crisis and things. Yeah, I asked earlier, but I don't think you were here. I asked earlier if there was a crisis set up. And like what that's going to look like. Yeah, Elia, for anyone else who's just joining me tonight, we're doing a kind of custom campaign that's been set up by the wonderful and holy Cookie. Who's this guy with the blue writing in the chat here? Yeah, I don't think there's anything that we want to do with influence at the moment. Might be able to make two people hate each other, like if we get enough of it. But yeah, cool. Right, let's move on. So Loki has got...
If you bore the tower of...
He's got 2 settlements right now, so no, he's not very strong. Yeah, he's over here. He's here. So whether or not they'll take Chimai, they probably will. But yeah, so Loki has got this settlement for sure. If that's a ruin, where's his second settlement? And where's his Black Ark as well? I don't know where he is. Settlement there? Obviously, we've got this. That's a ruin. He's not here. There is a settlement there, isn't there? And then there's Wage Inn. There's a settlement here, but I don't know. He might have that, actually. He might be up there. Who dat? Who starts north of where? People reading that and they're like, "Why aren't you? You're nowhere near all fun." But yeah, there's a strategy here. Now, did Loki just lose his armies? That would be hilarious. But I think it's more likely that he sacked Chimai and then ran away into the fog.
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
Jade Custodians want military access, sure. And non-aggression. Yeah, go on then. Let's take it. Van Angrand, Belagar, Ironhammer. Belagar once more got pushed away from home, this time not just by greenskins. Several other factions got angry for taking the joke out of them, thinking he was the best. They raided and plundered all his treasure. Now he holds a grudge on them all and wanting their heads and the treasure they stole. Rewards count only once all of the factions below destroyed for campaign victory. Right, infighting. So we could get a mage back at the Sun Tower, but we can't because we don't have the influence. So leadership +8 all armies. Pay for 32 influence. That's not a bad idea. Quietly confide in Ivres. Probably can't do that because of the limitations on the campaign. I might pay 1500 to get a big bump to our influence there. Right, they've just done the sacrifice to... oh no, that's Hagrief. Yeah, okay, no, it's not Loki. What just happened? Loki, what just happened? He's... sorry, wrong one. No, he's still very strong, so yeah, he didn't lose his armies, that's a shame. He's over here somewhere. As much as I want to go and get his capital, we could get his capital and then work our way back down, but that's going to probably allow him to recapture Baichai. But we haven't invested in it, so it doesn't really matter if that happens. I think we should just go, yeah. I think we should just, like, leg it up here, go and get his capital, and then work our way back. Right, let's see if we can lure her to come and attack as well.
Highborn. We go.
Go stand here. This was not my intention at first, but, like, it works out quite well if we can ambush her. So Loki is going to come and get Baichai back, but we're going to go and take his actual capital. See if it's that other settlement that he owns. And, yeah, cool, okay.
Ready for orders.
Tyrion. Right, let's get Draftmaster. And let's have a quick look as well, construction. want to hang on to the major settlement for sure. I'm just thinking, like, do I bother putting walls on these minor settlements? Because we're not, realistically, I would need more than a turn's notice to probably mount a good defense. I don't know, though. We're going to keep the RORs. Yeah, no, we can try and build walls on them. You want to know more of the campaign now? I thought you were going to type more, dudes. Like, you said, it said all of the factions below, and then you didn't say which factions. Just tell. You don't need to copy it. You just say who it is. I'm interested. But yeah, it sounds good. I mean, it sounds good, dude. Like, I think it's, you know, it's cool if you're doing this. It's giving me some ideas as well. Because you know how we love, like, our own custom campaigns and things, and like our own goals, like where we go and do something across the other side of the world. If I could, like, literally set it up rather than just switching a settlement, if I could, like, manufacture some situations where I'm only at war with certain people and so on to begin with, like, that's really cool. Right, let's go. See if we manage to get the Blessed Dreads here.
Welcome. What brings you here?
Teclis is trying to trick us again. That's like the third time. Yeah, we've ambushed her successfully. Okay. Oh man, if I'd known, if I checked if she had bolt throws, we might have been able to steal one. We've just started playing Total Warhammer 3, first Total War I've played since Medieval. Excited to see how you play, to learn some tips. Oh, absolutely, man. Well, like, yeah, if you want to ask any questions, like, please do feel free. Like, that's what we're here for. And yeah, like, it's good. Like, I learned by just watching, you know, watching other people and playing myself. How does the stealing of bolt throwers work? You need to have an empty slot in the army that gets attacked or makes the attack. And if you have an empty slot in the army, you have a 10% chance of stealing artillery of the same type, but like, basically, high elves can steal bolt throwers off dark elves and vice versa, and greenskins can steal catapults off dwarves and vice versa. But apart from that, you can only steal your own race's artillery. Yeah, okay, so they're trying to get off the map here. So let's get, see, we could just, like, shoot the crap out of them. Like, we could literally just stand here with these guys, I think, and just have them shoot the crap out of everything.
Spearmen.
Yeah, block up with some spears there. This can go and do, yeah, we'll go and see what we can do with that. And then the bolt throwers, I'm just thinking we might put, like, they're going to have a good view from down here. Just in case they've got any shenanigans, any, like, funny business, or they somehow get cavalry across. Then yeah, let's set this up. And let me just restart the playlist again, guys. Yeah, so bolt throwers are, they could move a little bit further forwards, couldn't they? Yeah, let's see what they can do. Just need to tell them not to shoot at her, because they will just shoot at the closest thing. And then Tyrion, yeah, let's see what we can do. I'm actually going to put that down here, because we've got to get this artillery offline. And yeah, okay, right, so there was one of those units up there. I don't know which one it is. Is it that one? It's that one. Yeah, okay, right, fine. It's really nice being on the hill here, but if we can shoot their artillery, that's probably going to be better. And there's some terrain in the way. So if we just go like this, we're just going to go here.
It will be done.
Yeah, and then our two regular spearmen can just go there, and this should be fine. Right, the other two heroes, let's just get you both here. Right, let's go for it then, guys. Could I tell you?
Without fail. Understood.
Oh, they've got magic. Okay, all right, that wasn't a very good cast though. Oh, they're going to try and get off the map, are they? Yeah, they're trying to get off the map. Okay, that changes things a little bit. Not really any biggie though. Hoping they'll just turn around with this stuff. She's just hell bent on leaving.
It shall be done.
Yeah, she's gonna put a pendulum through there. Oh no, it was oh, it was her. Okay, we got away from that, but it's gonna do some damage to. Yeah, got to be a little bit careful. Tyrion is just gonna have to kind of go and charge in here, because otherwise we're gonna get overwhelmed by spears. Yeah, same with you.
It will be done.
Those guys should all get shot now.
Wielder of the winds.
Got a pendulum as well. But yeah, it barely did anything. Nah, she's leaving. Yeah, okay. So, still though, we got the ambush off. So, that's fine.
Loyal.
Oh, you make sure we get rid of them. And then you guys, let's see if we can get you up here. Right, we've taken a lot of damage on the Phoenix, so let's pull away. Check what my bolt throws are shooting at. Yeah, there we go. We got the win. We got the win. Yeah, kill as many more of them as we can. So if it's Elia, if it's like this might be the same for like older Total Wars, but I didn't play. All I've done is Warhammer pretty much for the last few years. So if it's an enemy army's first battle of that turn, then their troops that make it off the map will actually survive. So like it's a good idea to try and run things down, just so you have less to fight for the second fight. And if you beat them the second time, then the army gets wiped out. Oh, we're not able to do anything there. Yeah, this is cool. Okay, we lost a few missiles, that's it. So, and half a Phoenix's health, but still, it's fine. That unit's probably gone. Yeah, it should be gone. Okay, right, nice. Yeah, it could have done, but like there was a lot else to micro there, and honestly, like, yeah, I could have done. I just wanted to make sure they weren't walking. I knew that if I landed the Phoenix into them, that they would, you know, it would stop them in their tracks. You're using a normal and march. You need to start remembering that. Well, ambushes are, yeah, ambush stance is very powerful. Like, because you get fights like that where you can just deploy like right next to them. The ambush is good, and quite a few of the other ones are just a bit niche. Like channeling stance is good if like the winds of magic in a region are like terrible. And there's like some races have their own special stances, like astromancy stance for the lizard men and things like that. Right, could replenish back to full, but it's not going to heal my Phoenix, so I think we're just going to take.
Let them go.
Yeah, we're just going to take the money. If they were in force march, and I don't know if they were or not, but if they were, I doubt they were, because they probably went to attack my smaller army. Oh, wrong ammo on the bolt thrower. Oh, it doesn't matter by now. It's yeah, I didn't spot that. I didn't change it over. Normally I do. I'm normally quite good with that, like doing it at the start, but. So we can hit our public order again to get 30 influence. Pay for 10 influence. Or campaign movement range, yeah. I think we're going to hit our public order again. It's going to give me 86 influence now. So like if we keep like an emergency stash of influence, then if we meet somebody that we definitely do not want to go to war with, then we can quite comfortably just try and make them like us.
Servant of the king.
Okay, so yeah, we're not fully replenished or anything here. I don't know where Lokir is, but surprise, surprise, yeah, Alariel is coming for us. But yeah, we're not gonna, like, we're not gonna fight her. We're just gonna try and avoid it as best we can. So we should be able to attack Haichai next turn.
Into position.
And it looks like that army may have actually got
Can I
wiped
offer
out.
assistance? On my way.
Yeah, let's just make a normal
Shall be
move
done.
here. Let's just stay on
Treading
top
lightly.
of our guy. So what you can quite often do is do a tactic like this. This isn't why I've got two armies, but like it helps. Set an ambush with one army, make sure they're the first thing in the path of like where an enemy army is coming from. And then use the second army as bait.
Protect
You can
our
even just use a single lord as bait, like, and that's quite a cool way to, yeah, to get, So the reason I've gone into ambush here is more that I'm just trying to conceal where I am with my main army. Because then, like, yeah, they should be, in theory, they should be a bit more aggressive with trying to chase if they think it's just this lady here.
Lady of Ulthorn.
Because I don't want to end up in a really protracted battle, like trying to find Lokir Felhart's all his armies if they're all running off. So usually if you hide your army, then they're more likely to come and put themselves in harm's way if they can't see where your main force is.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Really, this is all about making her a sniper, so let's actually work on her yellow line.
Tyrion,
Did I choose to fight Avalon? No, we're doing a so this isn't this is like a custom campaign that my one of my viewers has engineered for us. So yeah, so this isn't a regular Tyrion campaign. This is a story. It's like a story challenge, RP, what you know, whatever you would, however you would describe it. So yeah, so no, I didn't, but I can't. I am allowed to attack her secondary armies, but I can't like make the attack on Ilariel because you know we're trying not to kill high elves. Given that they're all supposed to be cursed at the moment, like bewitched. Invocation of Hoeth, which is my least favourite invocation, but yeah, it's just going to give our caster a bit of, yeah, I mean, the Winds of Magic Power Reserve plus 10 per turn. We'll save this for, like, you know, when we are in difficulty and we need it. Well, let's have a look. So we've got to sit on a bit of cash. Any sight of Teclis? Nope. So that means we can probably do the ports. Or just go for the walls. So yeah, go for the walls first. And we can do... Yeah, let's do that. That's okay. Do that first. And yeah, let's move on. Trade that Lokir city to Nakai's vassal. Can I do that? I can, can't I? Yeah, I can actually initiate. Yeah, okay. That's not that's actually quite a good suggestion. We could have sold it. But whether they besieged or not, I don't know. But we'll find out in a moment, won't we? Aha! Yeah, unsuspecting. Right, okay. So we haven't ambushed them, but like they attacked. They couldn't see Tyrion, so they've attacked and then I guess just followed through with the attack. Please don't nuke my Phoenix. Yeah, we're okay. They've attacked her as well, so she's finally getting a little bit of better XP. I think they captured like the feeling of the High Elves with this music so well. Like that's why I like I say I wish the music was on Spotify, because like apart from checking, I think when I tried to check out who the composer was, I just found a list of about 7 or 8 people. It didn't say who was responsible for like each individual track and so on. So
mobilizing for war, Prince Tyrion.
Okay, we got the Sunfang quest, so we're not going to do that until we've got... There's a glitch with this quest at the moment, so we're going to need to get a mod to fix that and make sure that like we can actually do it and get the reward. Yeah, Teclis Watch, we're safe. Let's do a port there. That's why Elder Scrolls Oblivion and the High Elves slightly remind me of the Aliens. Yeah, it's brilliant, but like I just wish they would like crow about it, you know, a bit more, like kind of say, oh god, look at how amazing our game composers are. Give the guys some visibility. Because, like I say, I've never found, apart from, I think if you check the music credits, like all I could find was like a block of people. It doesn't say who did what. And I bet you there are some people in there who, you know, they've done more than others, or they're responsible for, you know, almost solely responsible for some of the really iconic bits of music and so on. Okay, so we got research rate buff here, we got elven healing and attrition reduction, quartermaster and lightning strike. We're probably going to want to put 9 points in here. But before we do that, I probably won't make a decision on this just yet. But Isha's usually a good one, isn't it? Because it gives you leadership for your spears and your archers, and upkeep reduction, and blanket casualty replenishment plus 5%. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's... Yeah, the 5% replenishment is always going to be good, and the 3% physical resist for Tyrion. But yeah, we're just going to start on Start on Elven Healing. Actually, no, I should have started on Lightning Strike, wasn't I? I'm the one that's been saying that we might need it this campaign. Yeah, we should probably do Lightning Strike. Alright, what are you up to? Let's get that. And then... Second General, Zubaran.
Orders.
So reload time reduction, so that's a DPS increase. Yeah, let's take that. Okay.
Servant of the king.
Althorn Princess.
Hopefully no nasty surprises here. No, good.
This heat is oppressive. Seal.
Does it stop your army from retreating? No, so it's basically individual units and characters will have their own leadership value, and essentially like there's a multitude of things that like are going to affect a unit's leadership, like being near enemies, being away from friendly troops, but the biggest one is probably going to be damage taken and the speed at which damage was taken. Like you can shock troops quite a lot, like as in if they take a huge amount of damage very quickly, then they're way more likely to rout than if they take that same amount of damage over a long period of time. And when their leadership gets to 0, they start wavering, and then after 10 seconds they will run away. And to rally, they will need to be kind of away from enemy troops or have friendly troops nearby. Or they'll just run all the way to the end of the map and then leave. Yeah, leave the map. And yeah, there's campaign effects that can affect troop leadership in battles. There's battle effects, there's abilities, there's spells. So you'll pick all this up. Ice Maiden's Kiss and Kossar Charge routes any low armor infantry. Yeah, I love I forget what it's called, the death spell, like the AoE death spell. I think Slaanesh have got something almost identical. But yeah, it's quite nice using a spell to get, yeah, so if a unit isn't quite breaking, but if you can use an ability to then artificially lower their leadership, then yeah, that's always very powerful. Fear and terror are another factor in the whole kind of morale and psychology sort of box. Like if you use a terror-causing monster like a Phoenix to like get a rear charge into an enemy that's close to breaking, you can quite often terror out them. And then they just will lose control. Like they won't be broken, but they'll like rout. They'll lose control and run away. And then while they're running away, you can just get like basically 3 hits on them. So you'll probably do a lot more damage, and then they will break. So yeah, that kind of thing. Right, let's not break the habit of a lifetime. I do like attacking from this corner. Let's be a bit cautious with our Phoenix because it's already a bit beaten up. So let's probably sit this one out for the Phoenix, I think. But otherwise, this is all good. Do you know how guard mode works? So guard mode, I tend to try and put all of my missiles into guard mode. And that will stop them pursuing. They're like, if you give them an order to shoot, if the target they're trying to shoot runs out of their missile range, they won't pursue it. So that's good for making sure your missiles don't all... I mean, sometimes you want them to pursue, but it's good for making sure that your missiles don't all like run out of the formation and stuff, which is, you know, can be pretty devastating. If you're focusing on something over here and then you look back and like all of your archers are like running in front of the spears and stuff, like it's it can get a bit rough. Right, so we're going to take the towers down first again. Speed it up while this happens. Yeah, I haven't forgotten about it. I think they might have already besieged it. I didn't look yet. If they haven't, we're very lucky and we will sell it, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sushi. So, but I don't want to be sitting there for more than a turn, so I'm hoping that a turn will at least get the pigeon back up to 3/4 health at least. So... Reinforcements will be... Yeah, it's literally a mirror. It's like identical to the previous fight. Oh, these maps, man. Oh, I just love them. I seriously want to find out where there is terrain like this in the world and just go there. I mean, presumably, like, this is in China. Well, obviously you don't have floating rocks. I'm not that dopey. But Yeah, it's pretty good. Right, so they're moving up. We'll sort that out in a second. Hopefully, yeah, we are getting a little bit shot, but it's only our spears, our basic spears on the end. So I think we can probably just start moving with the army. Yeah, let's go. Oh, and you. Shit, what did they do to my archers? Have they got the Black Arc? Oh, they've probably got a settlement ability. They've probably got like, I think it's like a breath spell. Yeah, they've killed. Look. Little blood pools. They've done loads of damage to my back line there. Okay, alright, well, never mind. Yeah, let's get the artillery forwards as well. You guys go for the gate, apart from you.
Moving out.
Try and put a spell down there. A few more troops in this one. So let's just be a little bit more cautious.
Shall be done.
Trying to shoot up and over.
Orders received. It shall be done.
Yeah, Princess can just stand with the missiles for now.
We will obey. As you say, archers for the Ever Queen.
Oh, the Ever Queen that's coming to kill us. The Ever Nightmare. The Ever Nightmare, like she just does not relent. Try and get close enough. Oh, here we go. Got some shades. Okay, all right, good. Yeah, depending on your difficulty settings, the AI is more or less likely to like try and dodge your spells like this. And it always feels like literally. They know. It always feels like the game knows. Like the split second I put that spell down, they change direction. So I always think it's a conspiracy against the player, and no one's going to persuade me otherwise. Yeah, we don't need to go inside just yet. Let's sit back for a moment. They're actually sending a good chunk of troops, by the looks of it, down here as well. But this is fine. This is fine. All right, let's try and get you up ladder as well.
Agreed.
She can actually shoot this time, so that's good, because she has got like 41 missile strength for the minute.
Orders received.
It doesn't prevent me from selling it if it's under siege. Are you for real? I've never tried to sell a settlement under siege before, but like that feels like it shouldn't be possible. That feels like cheese to me. But like we're game for it. Like honestly, I don't care. I'm going to try and put a comet in there because there are so many of them in there at the moment, but I bet you it's going to miss or do no damage. Yeah, it did a bit of splash. That's not so bad. That spell probably isn't going to do a lot now. Come on. Okay, yeah, same. It did a little bit. Right, what are the bolt throwers not shooting at? Right, here we go. Shades. Yeah, we need to kill those shades. Let's get 4 units to go and shoot at that.
Understood.
And that is Black Guard of Nagaroth, isn't it? No, it's not. No, it's Executioners. Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, try and see if we can shoot it down. Yeah, Tyrion's taken a bit of damage. Don't know what from. But in a second, when we thin them out just a little bit more, we'll move inside. Yeah, that unit of spears there is getting really shot up. Let's try and get them closer to the wall.
Spearman.
Oh, they would have lost their targets then. The shades went invisible. They're all standing on top of each other over here. This is not advised. But provided they fire, it's okay at the moment. I just want to make sure those shades die. How are we doing over here? We're doing okay. Princess, yeah, she's not in guard mode, you see, so she's looking to get closer to the target. And that means she's not been doing anything useful probably for a minute or so. You're in guard mode. Try and shoot at them. And then I think we can move inside. Just push inside with our melee. Oh, apart from you, yeah, you're a bit beat up. You can just stay away. Stay away. Ignore that ladder order.
As you say. Asa, advance! Battle calls!
Right, so they've got Dark Shards, they've got their General. Got Murderous Prowess active when it's not helping them much. Another Dark Shard, another Dark Shard. And then, yeah, we've got another unit of Spears coming for us here, so that's good. Yeah, we'll just keep on shooting them. Just let that happen. I don't know if we're going to be able to get... Yeah, it's a bit risky to send my Phoenix off to do anything at the minute, but we've got to be careful because they're going to try and shoot us from over here in a sec. They go and attack that. And let's come in this way. Oh, it's a unit of shades there. Okay, yeah. So you got to be careful. Got to be so careful not to fail to notice certain things. I don't know what you're doing, but they've gone into stealth, haven't they? Okay, Spears getting what's shooting at us right now. Handful of Dark Shards. Can't do a lot about that, but we are taking damage from the towers as well. Taking a lot of damage, in fact. Yeah, if we can open a gate, like, that might be for the best. Try and stand in here and open a gate so I can get my princess inside. Let's just check what's going on up here. Yeah, shades are broken. Very nice. Right, okay, so there's a handful more of them there. Let's move around here. Oh, we're wandering off. Gotta be careful. What are we shooting at? Routed troops, that's fine. And we just see him a little bit worried about these spearmen. Yeah, we're taking the gate though, so that's good. Right, now I can bring them inside. My other army's going to get better replenishment than this. As we're here anyway, let's whack this point just to take that tower down. Yeah, some of our spears routed, like, they're not silly. There's nothing coming behind me here, so that's fine as well. Right, good. Okay, yeah, so all that stuff's broken. Right, so the next one, let's move to... Ooh, could move to this point here. It's a bit wary about there being shade still. Hopefully not. Let's see what's going on. Right, we've taken that point out. Good. We might as well just go for the back point then. Yeah, there's a unit of Dark Shards, okay. Right, so we don't really have the tools down here to handle that at the moment, which is why I was hoping the battle was going to end. Oh, they're shooting at her, though. She can just run around in the square here, but then she's going to back off, yeah, because we are getting shot quite badly. Right, see if we can come and... I was going to say retreat. Come down here. We might have to, like, pull them out of the gate on this side. And that includes the princess as well. Let's just check what's going on elsewhere. They've got a little bit of ammo left here. We're going to take that point up there. Good. Who's this? Is that their general? Yeah, I mean, she's dying, so... It's not the end of the fight, though, but they're going to have to, obviously, go and stop what Tyrion is doing in a second. Where's my noble wandered off to? He's alright, he's here. Get him into the bleak swords up there.
Spearman.
Yeah, we're going to try and, we're going to have to take this gate here, and then I'm just going to pull these troops out.
Earthwind Mage!
Archers! Moving out!
Yeah, I think their general must have died. Let's move the other spears back here. Oh, give me the gate, please, before we get shot anymore. We're just going to retreat these troops on the opposite side. See if, I could see if my artillery can get close enough to go and attack them. Right, there we go. We got the gate. We got the gate. Okay, all right, fine. So let's pull across here, and we have taken the back point as well. So if they don't take it back, it's over. So let's just move it. Let's just move up there, and have the noble just go and try and grab that point.
Princess of Althwan!
You know, I didn't even need the damn gate. Yeah, I could literally just run down the settlement. Might have to lure them towards... Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's lure them towards, like, my other missiles here. My ones that have got ammo. And magic, for that matter. Let's go and see what we can do with magic. Because there are a couple of healthy units coming down. Right, Princess. You're not that unhealthy. You can go and try and just pop off at them a little bit more.
Mage! I go then!
I can get them shooting at one of my characters, then they'll stand still and we can try and cast a comet on top of them. So yeah, it's about 3 minutes until the battle ends and we win.
My power is yours!
Would you like to stand still?
The greater good! Going!
If not, any missiles here, yeah, let's just come up and shoot them. They shouldn't need too much more to take army losses. They've got like 2 healthy units of missiles, and apart from that, I can't see. Oh, they've got shit. Not that unit. Try and pull away with him.
Very well. Assar Noble.
Yeah, and that one's dealt with now. So good.
Orders?
Shooting at my caster a little bit, like now that I'm not looking, but yeah, no, that's fine. It's gonna be over soon.
For the king.
There we go, it's over. It's over. We've done it. Okay. Oh, definitely she could, but like while I'm not microing it, while I'm, you know me by now, like while I'm not watching something like a hawk, like an individual situation, I don't want to like put her in harm's way because there were multiple units there. And yeah, and I knew I'd put her in guard mode as well, so like I would have had to. She might have just got shot to death, because that is how dopey I am. So, right, yeah, that's it. Like we took more damage than I'd have liked, but it's all right. I think all the Silvering Guards survived, and that's the thing I'd be mainly worried about. Yeah, it looks like they did. Hey, Krieger. When I played today, I didn't even realise Skaven were casting units, but when I cast, they just know. Yeah, the AI is, like I say, it depends which difficulty you play on, but yeah, certainly you can just find that they're dodging all of your artillery shots and all your spells on the higher difficulties. Which kind of makes sense, because, you know, like, you've got spotters and stuff, like, so people were kicking off a few months ago about, like, oh, I can't use artillery because everything's dodging. And I understand the frustration, but it does make sense. If you can see a mortar shell coming towards you, you're going to try and dodge it. Okay, right, we'll loot and occupy this for 5.6k. That's a nice little paycheck. So I might, if I go from 2 to 4 here, that's only getting us 2% extra replenishment, but if I go for this, we get 5% extra replenishment full stop. And that's going to help us with the army we've got. I'm going to take that now. I could boost the replenishment further by taking the right, but I think... there probably will be a time when I need that and it won't be off cooldown, so we'll hang on to it for now. Okay, so we've got Arcane Conduit. Very good. You have some spells and things to finish off. We'll take Lilith's Blessing. My boy here, he's on a steed now. That's alright. Okay, he's on a horse. Let's take Blade Master. Okay, so that army is going to be mostly good to go in a turn. She is not good at all. She's not having a good time. This isn't green territory either, though, so she's not replenishing here. So as her army's so basic anyway, we might just fuse these. We might just merge them. Oh my god, I can get Silvering Guards. Okay, that's kind of big.
Her servant.
They've actually got a built... Oh my gosh.
Ready for orders.
This is look... I did not expect this look. But as it's happened, we're going to take advantage of it and recruit from that building. So we're definitely going to get rid of these guys. Have a think. We just... It's like, it's painful. I could give some troops over to her, actually. You know I should have just given those troops out. I might hang on to these 4. Get a couple of Shadow Warriors. A couple more Silvering Guard. Let's see.
As your lady.
Probably going to sit here for at least a turn then. After this one.
Onward.
Yeah, let's take like the basic archers out. Yeah, I should have given her the spearmen as well. But never mind, it's okay. It's done now. Yeah, we're going to grab 2 of you. 2 of you. And 2 Lothern Sea Guard with shields, I think. Might even be able to get away with not running with 6 spears and running with 5 as we've got the Lothern Sea Guard. And then we'll get another Lothern Sea Guard as well. Yeah, that's cool. Okay.
Lady of the Phoenix Court. Your command.
And then she's just running around with loads of archers. So yeah, that's fine as well. Okay, nice. Not too bad at all. Right, so I need to... Yeah, the Super Sad Spear. Right, so I need to sell this. Yeah, it is under siege. So I need to sell this to Defenders of the Great Plan. Oh, I can't. Boo. I should be able to, though. Like, in theory, I thought that was possible. So is that because it's under siege, then? You're telling me not? You're telling me that's not the case? Because I am adjacent to them. So... I'm definitely adjacent to Chimay, even if the game has an issue because there's a river in the way for this settlement here. Snitch would probably take it he's near. He is near, but if Snitch won't take it either, then maybe they've fixed what you said. Maybe you can't do it anymore. It's also going to count as me giving a gift to Deathmaster Snitch. Okay, I can sell... No, I can only sell Haichai. Yeah, I can't sell... You got me, Sushi, you lied to me. No, I'm kidding. It's probably something that you could do last time you did a campaign and they've changed it. Because yeah, you're right, like I should be adjacent to... I'm adjacent to Snitch as well. But I mean, I am under siege and I can't sell it, so I don't know what the reason would be apart from the fact it's I'm under siege. Yeah, I'm not at war with him. Definitely can't do that. No, I can't. Well, that's a shame. Never mind. Anyway, it keeps them occupied, doesn't it? It keeps Alariel's army occupied for a minute. But yeah, so we need to finish off Lokir now, and he's probably going to be pretty pissed off. He's probably going to be quite annoyed. I don't know where his final settlement is. Yeah, love to hang on to this, but we at least just need to hold it while we recruit from it, and then we'll see. We'll try and sell it to... We might sell it to the Cathayans, in fact. And they want to be friends as well. Yeah, let's take that too. Alright, cool. Okay, so back home, Eastern Colonies. Yeah, it's no techless. Alright, good. Right, we can do that, and we can do that. And we also, in fact, we also have... Which one was that? Yeah, we have the research. I can unlock military advancements now. 2 now. Or 1, or whatever it was called. I think I can demolish the archive. Unless we really wanted to get ourselves a mage as an agent. And we're probably capped anyway, because we've already got one. Yeah, we're capped anyway, so... I think as we've started that research, I never want... Look, I think you can demolish the building now, as we've literally put the point in there. But I never want to risk it. I always wait until it's done. And then we'll demolish the archive and we'll build walls. We'll probably will build walls down here. So, yeah. Yeah, oh, Sushi, like, whenever... You read my mind, like, because when I check chat, you're quite often saying things like, yeah... I forgot in that instance, but also it wasn't terrible that we didn't, because we're upgrading the quality of the troops in the main army, and that's more expensive. So we can kind of counterbalance and try and make sure our income is increasing if we just drop a couple of troops as well. But it should have been a couple of archers, because now we've just got, like, 1 spear and 6 archers or something. So, yeah, we'll just auto this.
I will grant you the respect due to an envoy.
Yeah, quite like our army. Didn't have so much experience on the first block of archers. I would probably have just recruited. How badly is this going? It's not going too bad at all. It all just depends on where Alariel is, because we're being chased by Alariel at the moment. Man, we just got like 3 copies of the same item. Mission issued, raise Baichai. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, I might do, I might not, we'll have to see. Yeah, we'll look at that in a moment. So 1 more turn and we can roll. So City of Shogungun is there. Zizu is definitely not taken by Dark Elves. So where on earth are the Dark Elves? Right, precise fletching, ammunition and missile strength. Yeah, there we go. For most missile units. So that's good. Right, what I was going to do, yeah, check diplomacy. Where is Loki? He's got 0 settlements. He's already lost his settlement, so I expect it was this one then. And that means that Loki is a dead man walking. Like, he's probably just... Doesn't look like that's under siege. I wonder where he is.
Can I offer
Anyway, she can go into encamp stance now, but that's... Even that is not enough for me to get replenishment here. God, that really sucks. I could have given her the noble.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Nah, I think she's just gonna have to deal with it. Or we could fuse some stuff. We could probably get rid of a unit here.
If you will it.
Yeah, let's get rid of this unit. Oh, oops. Let's get rid of this one.
Highborn, I serve the Phoenix King.
Yeah, we're not doing these. She would have replenished if we got that right active. So let's put her into. She can work on her ambusher trait. Yeah, and she doesn't really need to move. There is also a mysterious island here. I might go and have a look at that in a second on our way back down, because we just want to get out of here now. We'll probably sell that settlement, and then we're going to carry on and get away from Alariel. We're just going to like cross the world to get away from our former lover.
Protector of Ulthuan.
And Tyrion would not be the first person to do that. Ah, loads of influence too. Is there anything that I want to do? I'd like to make like... We could make Avalon, we could make Zhao Ming like dislike her. They haven't met yet though, it says, but I find that hard to believe. This is going down to -15. Oh, trespasses against Burning Wind Noma. Yeah, I don't know if they've actually met. It will just sit on 0 until they actually meet, even if it's got a negative or a positive modifier applied. So I don't want to spend influence to get them into a war, and then it doesn't achieve that outcome. Yeah, let's wait. Is there anyone else then? What about Caravan of Blue Roses and Zhao Ming? They're not at war already. Could decrease relations, you see, because if Caravan of Blue Roses are at war with him, then they're less likely to declare war on us at any point and come down over the water to get us. But I think that's like a low risk at the minute. So yeah, let's just hold off. Let's just save the influence. Yeah, that's all fine. And then, okay, so back home, let's just check. I think we'll just do this now. And let's move on. Okay, guys, right, it's turn 40 already. Crazy. I was bragging about how great a choke point Silver Pinnacle was, that rats underway through and went on a racing rampage. Bloody rats. You playing the dwarves? Got to pump that underway interception chance. Oh, yeah, I love it. Any races that can underway interception chance is strong. Retainer. Another hit to our control for another 35 influence. Income from trade and we spend influence. Yeah, you know, let's bank even more. Okay. So, Tyrion is almost fully replenished here, but we are going to go and check out this mysterious island. Hopefully get a buff from this. Better in campaign, is that speed? Fleet-footed escapees will increase your movement range and replenish your armies. A mug of this gives a boost to morale, movement, and army-wide regen. That's actually pretty good. If we can... It's for like 10 turns, isn't it? I'm going to take that. Yeah, I'm going to take that. And now, yet again, we just have to try and avoid Alariel while we sail down the coast and get to here.
Embarking.
So let's just try and be as far away.
We march. Make all haste. Navigating.
You can go and scout. In fact, actually, I shouldn't have done that.
Charting a course.
Yeah, we just need to like kind of try and just like hug the edge basically, so that we're less likely to
shield against the darkness.
Get attacked.
Sailing for adventure.
Right. Okay. So High Chai then. It's a bit damaged, but I think we'll probably get more value from. How much do I get from selling this? 900, and then we could sell it next turn. Yeah. Demolish that and get the 900s. And we have got Curse of Cannibalism for 10 turns and a Razor Standard from going to that sea location. Have a look what we've got in the way of ancillaries at the minute. He's got everything. Herald of Mathlan, like... Do you have one? He does. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, right, let's see what's left.
Course.
Yeah, nothing else. So that's fine as well. Okay. Cool. Right, keep her on a horse. And let's get out of here. Is there anything more to do back there? There is not. Okay, let's move. Kind of watching this, but honestly feel like doing something, but don't know what. What about playing Star Wars: The Old Republic? Zhao Ming wants Defensive Alliance. I mean, I'm open to it. Probably is going to mean we're going to end up at war with... yeah, no, I'm not actually. Because when Helman Gorse declares on him, I'll have to join the fight. How about Mora? How about eating cheese? What about eating some cheese? That's a fun activity. It's something that I'm going to do later on this evening. After eating Chinese food, so I probably shouldn't eat too much cheese, really. I don't do cheese. Okay, well, that's a shame. You'll never know the love of a good cheese, Mora. It's Saturday. I say drink beer. I mean, yeah, that too. If you're that way inclined, if you like beer, go for it.
You called? Azir guides us.
They're still in here. There is still a full stack in there. Yeah, okay.
Setting sail.
So,
what orders?
Just until we get past the settlement, probably shouldn't force march.
Setting sail.
In case there's anything here that like would attack us and they bring the other army in. So let's let Tyrion. Yeah, Tyrion can take point. Right, and let's sell High Chai then. So let's sell it to you guys. So High Chai, can I interest you? Oh my gosh, yeah. There we go. The coast is yellow. This is how it should be. Ooh, I can do both of those in the same turn. And let's just do a techless check. Yeah, no techless. Good. Right, Tower of the Sun. Still on growth, that's fine as well. It's going to rebel in 7 turns. That's way better than last time. So yeah, cool. Right, let's carry on. When I drank alcohol, I just assumed it was the most normal thing in the world. Like, and everybody drinks alcohol. And like now I don't drink alcohol. Like I notice how many people don't drink as well. Like how many people say, oh yeah, no, I'm not a fan, or I don't want that. How you doing, Zap, anyway? I've had a busy few days, hence no streams. So, but I hope, yeah, God, I don't even know if I've spoken to you. Like, I hope Gavin's birthday was, is it this weekend or was it last weekend? Senior moment. It feels like ages since I last streamed, and it's been a few days. It's tomorrow. Okay, dude. Well, yeah, we made that birthday message for him, didn't we? But he was there anyway, so he got the message. So yeah, I hope he's excited. Invocation of Vol. I'm going to hold off doing that this time just for a minute because I want to make sure we use it when we get to Quintex, because who knows what we're going to find. Right, are we being... No, we're not. Okay, can I safely sail past without her coming for us? I hope so.
Your best.
Right, I wonder if they've got into another war now. No, they're still only at war with me, so it kind of it doesn't make sense that they're not chasing us with all of their armies, which worries me a little bit.
Making waves.
But we are almost there. I think we might even be able to force march into it next turn. Oh, look who it is as well, Loki. Oh shit! Here's me leaving. I haven't actually killed Loki. Cookie, we're leaving anyway. We're leaving. I mean, I haven't wiped Loki out. There were too many complications, like because Alariel's running all over the place. But whether or not I've earned a reward, I don't know. I mean, I've taken all of his settlements at least.
I will not.
If he's going to come for me, we might fight him next turn. Yeah, we might fight him next turn just to get his defeat trait as well, whatever it may be. He really enjoyed that. I'm glad.
Now that you are here, I will hear your words.
It's always the crazy ex-girlfriend ruining all the fun. I mean, we normalise alcohol consumption, but we demonise, like, you know, drugs that are arguably less harmful. Purely because there's just so much money to be made with alcohol. But, like, it's a really harmful substance. Like, you're literally poisoning yourself. And I did it for many years. And, you know, if people are going to do it, you know, that's fine, just in moderation. I'd never say to people, oh, you shouldn't drink. But it is literally, like, you are just pouring poison into yourself. Like, it's just you're drinking it instead of smoking it. Like, as a society, we look down on, you know, we see certain things as dirty, but other things as just being like, oh, well, why don't people do that? It's fun, you know. Yeah, here she comes. Alariel the Radiant. Okay, and where did Loki go? I mean, he's clearly not trying to ambush us on the Warsaw or anything, so... And there's Snitch. Okay, but yeah, he's at war with those guys, so they might not have that for very long. Yeah, well, as soon as you get close to the terrain at the moment, it's really hampering me clicking on my armies. And I don't know why that is. Anyway, though, can I reach there this turn? I can.
Sailing for adventure.
So, set sail. Here we go. Sea lane. Right, we're gone. Now, can she make it? I bloody hope so. Because she should be able to.
Princess of the Aswad, charting a course.
Alariel, the clearly irradiated and inebriated. I don't think it's as bad as you say, though. It's not great for you, but it's not that bad. No, but I mean, putting poisons, knowingly putting poisons into your body is, it's never a good thing. I mean, yeah, we've got equipment to deal with that, but it's always going to strain your system. Is it really only a turn? At sea turns remaining 1. Have they changed that? I thought it took like 3 or 4 turns. But it's just the fact that, like, we're so conditioned to be like drinking is fine that, like, you know, you'll probably argue and say, oh yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Like, but that's because everything we've been bombarded with from being little kids has said that drinking is okay. Plus, I'm Irish native. I've got an iron liver.
I will grant you the respect due to an envoy, nothing more.
Everything is poison, even water. High Elves are a seafaring faction. Does that affect it, though? Has it always been 1 turn, then? Like, I'm sure that it took me, when we sailed here with Kartep, I'm sure it took 2 or 3 turns. Well, it should take more than 1 turn. That's a bit fast. You're supposed to be navigating an entire ocean. I feel like there should be at least something of a trade-off. Like, it should take like 3 turns, maybe? I don't know. Okay, so we've left Alariel behind. So Cookie, I didn't kill Loki, so I don't think I've earned a reward, but we did take out all of his settlements. Okay, nice. Right, the next leg of our journey can begin then, guys. So, and here we are in Central Lustria. So we are going to... and we are not strong enough. Yeah, we are going to try and get Ancient City of Quintex, and I think there's also some Dark Elves there. So that fits in with the story quite nicely. We are taking attrition here.
It shall be done.
But it's probably just because we're in the middle of the ocean, yeah. So let's just get closer to the coast.
In defense of Ulfrun. Navigating.
At your service. Setting sail.
Yeah, this is cool. Now the Angry Santa. No, we're not going to... well, I mean... I'm not going to go all that way to go and fight him, but like, no, we're going to try and see who's at Ancient City of Quintex and probably take that. And realistically, just to get the cooldown on with this again, let's just get this active. We should have it when we get to Quintex. Reaver Bow is like really good for like a handmaiden or something, or a princess. Crown of Authority, is that armor? If it's armor, it's only going to be able to go on the When's Magic Power Reserve. Yeah, that's a bit meh. Enemy hero action success chance, ambush defense chance for the whole army, missile resistance and physical resistance. That's all right. And I don't think Tyrion's got a talisman yet. Hopefully it is. Hopefully it goes in the end. Why does it not tell me which slot it goes in? Like, why is this information not here? Like, am I blind? It's just not here, is it? Is that a talisman or an enchanted item, guys? Does anyone know? Because if it's a talisman, then it's good for Tyrion. If it's an enchanted item, I think he's already got one. Same with the Crown of Authority. Is that an armor item? Does anybody know? Loki's kinda dead. Yeah, well, we took out all his settlements, but we were going to have to get embroiled with Alariel's 3 armies if we went to kill him. So it's up to you whether I get a reward, but we did take out all his settlements. Crown is probably an armor. I think that's an armor. I'm going to risk taking the amulet. I think we're going to take the amulet. Talisman gain. Yeah, well done, Cookie. So that's nice then. Yeah, let's take that for Tyrion. Yeah, cool. Okay, so he's got the Blessed Tome and the Amulet of Foresight now. So that's nice. That's cool. Alright, I will count it as you killed him. So what do I need to do to give myself a reward?
Protector.
Am I allowed to make peace with 1 high elf? Or is it something I'm going to have to use for console commands? Use console commands for?
To adventure.
Negative.
Speed is essential. Anchors away. Embarking.
Right, let's move up here.
Ready to serve.
Chat may vote, you need... Chat may vote. You need to make a poll. So what are the options though? If I'm going to make a poll, have you messaged me? It might be something that we can... Yeah, okay. Yeah, just send me details of like what you want them to vote on before they see it. So say they don't see it in chat before the poll goes up.
I smell the
Blessed Tome of Cheddar. I wish I had cheese. I'm away to work, but have a good stream. Elia, thanks again for dropping by, dudes. And yeah, take care. I hope work goes well, and hopefully see you again soon. I'm here most days in the week. Weekends, bit hit and miss, but I'm certainly here most days in the week. And I'm trying to do like 1 weekend stream at the minute. Okay, Master Mundi. Right, now this might be a good option for something to spend our... just a bit of influence on, just to get him to not hate me. Or not be close to hating us. Yeah, let's do that, and let's try and work on Master Mundi and see if we can get him to maybe become an ally. It's in my DM. I'll have a look over the end turn then. Thank you very much. Alrighty, let's go. Let's go. Right, what's in my DM? Dwarf Mercenary Cannons 3 times. God, sorry, I'm reading it out. Wow, okay. 40k. You have to tell me how to use console commands to actually give myself the reward though. But yeah, I can make a poll on that. Alright guys, we have earned ourselves a reward. We have earned ourselves a reward because we took out most of... We nearly took out Loki. We didn't quite, but... so guys, there's going to be a poll going up for you to vote on what we get as our reward. Yeah, let me just set that up then. So, that's awesome. Hey, Pico! Hello, Pico. How you doing? Right, so you're going to be able to vote on this. Right, let me see. What rewards does Tyrion get?
The sea calls me.
So I'm just doing it because I'm having to shorten them. So nice idea though, dudes. So yeah, so chat gets to vote on what reward we get then, guys. It's going up right now. So not allowing additional votes, and it'll be up for, should we say 5 minutes? And there we go, guys. Right, so the vote is up. So yeah, get voting, and tell me what reward I can get. That includes you, Pico, includes anybody, even if you're only just coming in, you got to vote. Everybody's got to vote, that's the rules. Vote which reward we get. And then Cookie's going to tell me what I need to put into the console commands, I think, to reward myself. Okay, right, Tyrion then. Yeah, so let's crawl up the coast a bit more. So Quintex is, like, literally here, isn't it?
Setting sail.
Let's just hug the coastline.
Sailing for adventure. To adventure.
Lady of the Phoenix Court. I serve the Phoenix King.
Right, there we go. Okay, cool. Right, so I think we're mostly done. Like, yeah, there's nothing to do back there. We should just, like I say, just have a look, see if there's any threats. But then again, even if there were, I don't really have the money to do too much about it at the minute. But yeah, let's move on. Come on, people, vote. Yeah, if you're here, guys, vote. There's a few people voted. You tend to find that, like, however many viewers you've got, only about, like, 1 in 8 or 1 in 6 or 1 in 8 people actually vote. So yeah, don't worry too much if there's not that many votes. What we also find in my chat generally is that when people vote, it's always a draw. We've had so many ties in polls in the last few months. Oh, precise fletching. That's really strong. Okay, let's see what's next. Upkeep reduction for spearmen, archers, rangers. That's not bad. Armor for spearmen, archers, Loth and Sea God. That's also quite good. But we remember we are going up against dark shards, so we're just going to bypass a lot of that armor anyway. Melee attack for shadow warriors. That'll help, like, and charge bonus. That'll help a couple of our units. Either the armor or we get the upkeep reduction. I think we'll go upkeep reduction first. And then, yeah, we're going to be able to... Yeah, we're probably going to make landfall here. Only thing is, Master Mundi's not going to like that at the minute. We actually do want to get him really friendly with us. We're probably going to have to throw more influence at him. Or join some wars. He's at war with the Cult of Pleasure. That's cool. Or we could go round. Like, I'm sure I can get onto land. I'm actually not sure I can get onto land up here. Oh, Master Mundi, I'm going to have to trespass. I'm sorry. Tell you what, let's give him another... Give him another bump. And then hopefully he's not going to be too pissed at us.
Anchors away.
Yeah, because we're going to have to go through his territory. If he's already at war with Marathi as well, then we've got to be careful that we don't like run into her armies coming for him.
Setting sail.
Imagine being friends with a frog. Oh, what have we... oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Just go straight to Nagaron through that portal. I could do, but we have to go to Ulthuan. Like, the story element of the campaign is we need to retake Ulthuan. And depending on how long that takes us, we might go and clear out the other Dark Elves. Like, we might go to Nagarond. Yeah, I did think about that then. Like, we could take a detour and go and kill Hellebrand first, but... we don't know how long taking Ulthuan is going to take. It's probably going to be quite a while. Okay, just check in, just see if there's any other...
Windshaper.
Trade with Imperial Wardens. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. 96 gold. A big spender, but let's take that. That's cool. Master Mundi is trespassers against Hexoatl. You see, -20. It's just offset. Every turn, it's just going to offset what our influence is doing. But yeah, it's fine. All right, let's move on. Oh, guys. Okay, there were interesting. Right, there were 7 voters, and apparently, Cookie, you can see the result. Apparently, they voted to give me 50k gold, which is not a bad reward. So Loki's plunder. Amazing. Hellebrand is like Loki a side objective. Oh, okay, alright, cool. I didn't know that. Don't go Landor, take the red line. Oh, no, I mean, I could have done, but like, yeah, I'd already decided by that point. He's forced me to vote, so I went for the tie. Good evening, Sitar. Yeah, hello. How you doing there? You open the mod now by clicking the banner. Select your faction building. You open the mod now by clicking the banner. I mean, I know to open console commands. What do I need to? You open the mod now by clicking the banner. Which banner? You have to bear with me, like I'm being an old man. But like, yeah, where's my territory? Let's get over to Tower of the Sun. You open console command. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. I know how to open console commands. I'm not that much of an old man. Select my faction building. Okay, yeah. So this.
You must restore order.
Stop rotating the map. It's illegal. I'm sorry. GG, and then the number of gold I was supposed to, so 50,000. Okay, right, GG 50,000. And then do I have to press that? Oh, thank you, chat. Chat, very kind of you. Chat has given us like an amazing amount of gold. Thank you very much. Yeah, cheers for that, Cookie. I don't have anything to spend this 50k on at the minute, but like we might yeah, where's Master Mundi again? First things first. I could just give him gifts, you see, instead of using the influence. Yeah, I might give Master Mundi a gift just because we can afford it. 15k though, that is a bit generous. I'm gonna give Master Mundi 7k because I am good to my amphibious friends. It's a loan you owe us. Oh god, how much interest? How much interest, Sushi? Am I gonna get burnt? Are you guys in fact just like a really dangerous loan shark?
Following your orders, my journey begins.
Ah, so Marathi's over here already. Okay, so that's Sildrator. Is that? I'm sure. Surely that is.
I
yeah.
shall go.
I think we're going to go up there to Quintex. I wonder if she's confederated somebody, if she's managed to end up over here, or if she's actually come and captured... I wonder if she's come over here to capture that. From Ulthuan.
Duty calls.
Anyway, okay, so... Yeah, not much more to do then. We can sit on our masses of gold. That is actually going to be very helpful because I could run a negative economy provided that when we're on Ulfon and we've got like constant fights, we could run a negative economy to get a second army like full. You'll take giant frog legs as payment. Oh, don't make me kill Master Mundi. He's one of my favourites. He's the OG lizard man that's still alive. Apart from, well, yeah, that's still alive. I was going to say apart from Croak, but Croak is definitely not alive. I mean, I can set up another reward for killing the frog. Yeah, but does it fit into the story? I think we'll go for Hellebron. Like, we could go for Hellebron later on. I mean, it's up to you. It's your campaign. But I'd... Because Marathi is fighting the frog, we're just going to end up, like, meeting each other over here, and I'm going to make no progress towards Ulfon. I think we'll just end up stuck in this area.
Into position.
We'll end up just stuck in this area for, like, a long period of time. I'm confused here. What's good? Right, Siljator is there. That's ancient city of Quintex. I thought it was. Okay.
It shall be done. I like the way. Impossible.
Right, and there is attrition here. Okay, so yeah, that's something as well.
Camp.
Might just sit in camp stance.
Princess of the Asshole.
Doubt we're going to get attacked, but we'll go for Quintex first, and then we might come back down towards Siljator. Masamundi is actually making gains, stealing Dark Elf territory here. So yeah, good for him. That's all I got to say. Kill the frog, become best friends with all the French factions.
I am the defender of
and then
Ulfon.
feed Master Mundi to them.
Choose your words carefully.
There might be a way in your campaign, Cookie, to make it so that you're locked diplomatically with the factions you want us to stay at war with. Just for future, there should be a way to make it so that they're completely locked out from asking us anything, so we can't see anything about them either. We can't, like, initiate diplomacy with them. We'll be able to see how strong they are from the list, but we won't be able to actually ask them. There's no way! No! Are you sure? There must be a way. Don't lizard men see Grail Knights as some kind of Chaos Warrior anyways? I mean, probably. You know, it's just a human inside a metal suit, isn't it? Inside a tin suit. Oh, music, why have you broken? Oh, it's because Firefox is having trying to update itself. Okay, hopefully that'll work now. Another Tracy and Scout, right? I don't need that. Nor do I need that. Income from trade, like, we could take that, or Happy Populace. Don't need that either, really. I'm gonna get the 18 influence, and we'll lose a little bit of trade money for now. Okay, so...
Shield against the darkness.
Here we go. We found our first Dark Elf that we need to fight. Amazingly, Master Mundi has just taken Siljator as well. So yeah, let's go and see if we can get to Quintex before he does. Where is Master Mundi gone, though? He's gone. Who knows? He was right here. And he's not one of these two armies. So, where has he gone? I hope he's not up there besieging Quintex. Man, it's kind of sad only having one province. We made a nice little home for ourselves down in this corner. Yeah. So, 2 turns. Yeah, okay, alright. Alright, let's continue.
I am Tyrion, heir of Anarion. Speak.
How are you doing today, James? Are you around tomorrow daytime? Because I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow as well. I think we probably will stream on Monday, so I might be around tomorrow if you want to play some Darktide or anything like that. You're making a campaign just for James. There you go, James. Make it Karl Franz, because that's his favourite lord. James cannot put into words how much he loves Karl Franz. Like, it's true. Like, he's tried describing it to me before, but he said it's more just like a feeling. Like that feeling you get when you have delicious food and you wake up in your nice warm bed and somebody brings you breakfast in bed, and a big Labrador just bounds onto the bed as well and gives you like loads of like, you know, loads of licks and kisses and stuff. It's that kind of happiness. That's what James thinks about Karl Franz. Oh, Cookie's making you a custom campaign, and I said make sure it's a Karl Franz campaign. Almost 5% as much as I love Catherine. Oh, it's crazy, right? Oh, Master Mundy's back. Okay. We can stop sending out the search parties now. He disappeared for a turn, and then he's thought better of being out of there. Right, okay, nice. So I should get there before he does. Yeah, I will. Okay, so we can go and take Ancient City of Quintex then. And we can get the Invocation of Assyrian again. Yeah, let's do that as well. Karl Franz is like having the best meal in the entire world, except when you go to eat it, you find out your wife already finished it and didn't save you any. Are you talking from experience here? I noticed specifically you mentioned another party involved in this. Like, you could have just said, it's like having the best meal in the entire world, but when you go to eat it, you find out it's already gone. But you mentioned your wife, so that's got me thinking. Right, okay, yeah, we can move straight along. Yeah, exactly, sushi as well before, yeah. Income from trade was probably, it was only like a couple of hundreds. We should, yeah, it's deteriorating now. We should just make sure, we should just give him a gift or spend some more influence on him. Just to make sure this doesn't go negative. Sorry, not this, our actual relationship, like what he thinks of us. You never know what the devs do with these campaigns at the point that you start them, but like, why have I got past war with rogue pirates 1? When was I ever at war with rogue pirates? Okay, yeah, before I forget. Right, Master Mundi, you have earned yourself, you've been a good frog. So let's give you another medium gift, and then let's check what that means. So that's going up to 19 now. Really? Am I going to get 50k off chat and give it all to Master Mundi? I mean, to be fair, he is fighting our most hated foe, though. So this is not actually bad at all, provided he doesn't betray us. Yeah, don't betray me, King of Frogs. Oh, Lord. Lord of beautiful amphibians. Do not betray me, please. So it's going up to 39 now. That should be okay without me... Maybe without me doing any more influence, just so we've got some. Give him Quintex once it's yours. I could do that, but I'd also quite like to hold Quintex. Because we might need some staging, a staging ground over here in case our invasion goes wrong. Because it's a very long way to get back here if our invasion does go wrong. So yeah, let's see anyway. So yeah, we can get to Quintex this turn. Right, so... Why are you there? Why are you so far away? Ah, there's not actually enough Chaos Corruption here to affect us anymore.
As you command.
But he has most of the province already. Oh yeah, he does. But like I say, it's only to serve as a like an emergency retreat if necessary. This is decisive, so yeah, I don't think we need to fight this one, but we will give these out. Magical attacks and spell resist. Does he already have magical attacks? He doesn't. Okay, Tyrion can take that. Immune to Psych. Let's put that on. Yeah, Unit of Silvering Guard. I don't think they're immune to Psychology, are they? No. Okay, and armor piercing, weapon damage. Let's just probably give that to one of them as well, or we give it to the noble. Nah, it's gonna be better on a unit. Yeah, let's give it to them.
I am ready to fight. This place is ours.
Right, she has picked up a chariot. I don't want her on it at the moment. In fact, let's put her on. Yeah, put her back on the horse. That's fine. Okay. So Quintex is not damaged. We can throw walls on it straight away. We probably will need to get rid of this though and get yeah, could get walls on it and then we could get something to recruit from in that slot. So let's do this.
Althorn Princess.
Right, and you let's get Bowmaster. That's all she's got. Literally bows.
A triumph for
Okay,
Althorn.
just hang here then for now. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, so we yeah, oh god, how strong is she already? And we might have met the Wood Elves.
Speak quickly.
Fear not. We will listen.
Will they
carefully.
join war against Marathi? They will. They'll just join war with Marathi.
With
Like,
grace.
okay, there we go. We've recruited some of our friends. It's a good job we did that as well, because at -1 and no wars, like, they might have just declared on us. And that would complicate things even further.
Athel Lauren bids you
You know what? I'm a
greetings.
generous
Don't
man.
mistake my
Right, let's give you a small gift as well.
If we must.
There we go. Just to say thank you. There we go. Just a little, just to tease them back into the green. Okay. Alright, I think that's all. Yeah, that's all for this. Right, Tyrion. Okay, I'm going to grab Lightning Strike. We really should have started it by now, if we want to have it by the time we're next fighting. Oh, knowledge of man's affairs, knowledge of lizard affairs. Income from industry buildings. What do we get from this? Income from ports. That's probably going to be the best one. Yeah, for now at least. Let's get that. Also replenish troops would have been good. But this is fine. And Tower of the Sun can go up. Amazing. 7.5k. Yeah, all good. Oh shit, I keep forgetting. I should have got rid of this ages ago. Let's get rid of it. Never mind. Forgot, boys and girls. I feel like Oxyotl has so much potential for a custom campaign. Yeah, it could get quite complicated though. I suppose if you want to make the
Speak.
if you want to make his pool of like possible missions like custom, then yeah, that might be a bit more complex for whoever's putting the campaign together. But yeah, definitely. Oxyotl is always a good time. Like, I've never not had fun when I've done an Oxy campaign. I feel like he got a bit overshadowed by Taurox when he came out, but he's such good fun. I think he's like my third favourite Lizardman Lord, I would say. After Master Mundi, of course. And Tehenuin, of course. Because Tehenuin is like just best boy. He's like so incredible with those skinks. So is Oxy though as well, but... We need to try randomized start on him to see how it works with his TP back to capital. Yeah, I think it probably will just reset to his original capital location. I don't think it's like a dynamic thing that will update if you change something manually. Okay. Yeah, the next block of research, we're going to have to build a couple of... I think we need to build like a couple of these. But we might be able to get... Yeah, what I'm thinking is... working our way towards handmaidens. Yeah, let's do that, although to be fair, they are in the wrong... They're literally on the wrong continent. They're like so far away from where I would need a handmaiden right now. But it would mean we could get Sisters of Avalon on global. Yeah, okay, right, that's fine. Okay. Alright then, so, minus Lightning Strike. I guess we're just going to go and fight her other settlements on this side first. Because it makes sense. We need a few more levels, ideally. So yeah, let's get round. And let's try not to... Ah, here she is already. Right, okay, nice. Well, not necessarily nice, but... Oh my god, I've got 3 Chaos Spawn. Where did they come from? Oh, amazing. They've come from Kairos. No, Village. Village has given us 3 Chaos Spawn. Well, you don't see that every day, do you? That's very kind of him. This is not where I'd ideally like to be, though, but we'll see what happens. If I encourage them to preferentially attack me instead of Master Mundi, then they will. And I think she takes her go before Master Mundi, so we're going to go into ambush with both of my armies this turn.
Moving out.
And if they see Tyrion,
Ready to
yeah,
serve.
this will be okay. Oh, well, maybe not. She's got some really nice... Well, actually, no, it's mostly basic stuff. It's just a lot of it, but I think we can probably win.
Defender of Ulfwine.
Might want to make a... As we've got two armies running around together, what we should probably do as well, if we get the opportunity, is make a space in Tyrion's army in case we steal a Vault Thrower when we fight her. But yeah, Quintex. Okay, so on this side of the world... Yeah, given that we're limited, we don't have the minor settlements here. Just wondering if we should get some cav, or at least give ourselves that option. As the walls are already being built. Walls should allow us to, like, auto-resolve any... We should have, like, constant rebellions here because of the corruption. Yeah, don't need more bolt throws over here. Would be nice to get some lion chariots, actually. They're pretty fun. I might just give myself the option of getting some cav. Like I say, because it's a bit boring if we just go... obviously we should just go for the promenades, but... Yeah, let's do that. If only you had cannons. Yeah, it would have been cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, honestly, those rewards were nice. Yeah, those rewards were definitely nice. That's kind of crazy, though, that we've just been given 3 Chaos Spawn. And they literally have, like, they do have, obviously, their, they are Chaos Spawn of Seeps, so they get the barrier. Because, believe me, if they're on the front line in front of a load of High Elf Archers, they are going to get shot to death by my own units. So I don't even know how to use them. We might just, like, use them as, and I have to pay for them as well. Oh, give me the spawn, but don't make me... I mean, how do we explain this to our people? How is this explained? It's like, oh yeah, just those guys over there, they look a bit different to elves, but they're good in a scrap. I missed that. When did they happen? Oh, I thought that's what you were commenting on. Like a turn ago. Like a turn ago, we just got... Village just gave us... Oh, look at Master Mundi go. He's just killed them. Okay. Alright, well... And actually, it was the other way around. I think the Lizard State, they go first, so we know that now. Chadstamundi is, yeah, he's, I wonder what state his army's in, though, after that fight. I choose choice of faction for James's campaign. Time to start tinkering. We'll have some mods active, so you'll need those, James. Oh, man, you're kind, Cookie, honestly. Right. Okay. Ambush got detected as well. It doesn't matter, though.
Champion
Could have been Master Mundi, to be fair. Like... If I want to just get through this territory, we're going to have to take attrition for a turn. But in theory... Yeah, she's still very strong. It should be okay. Like...
What orders?
We're going to pass through Master Mundi's territory rather than stand in it and get, like, 2 turns of trespassing. So... Yeah, she's going to have to force march.
On my way.
Okay.
Absurd.
Alright, no, you didn't quite make it, did
Treading
you?
lightly.
Oh my god. Is it, are we being blocked by a proxy
Setting
ball?
off.
Yeah, just come and stand here. That's fine. Oh, our Spawn of Siege don't take Chaos Attrition, obviously. But they should, because it's like Slanesh Attrition. Anyway. Yeah, this is all fine. Right, so yeah, let's move along again. As long as it's Spicy Carl France on Holy Cookie, and then he really likes it, he enjoys it.
I bid you welcome.
Yeah, but the thing is though, Cookie, he can do that himself, can't he? He could turn, like, he can do any campaign with Ultimate Crisis turn 10. So, like, give him something unique. Give him something that he's never going to do again. And will never have done before. Because he's already done an Ultimate Crisis. So he's already done Ungrim. Okay, right, my noble got wounded, you absolute bastard. He's going to spawn here, though, so that's another reason why it's good to have a settlement nearby, because otherwise he'll spawn, like, in the southern ocean. Right, okay. Where did Master Mundi go? Yeah, he's decided that he needs replenishment, because his army is already a bit of a mess. We can't reach it this turn, so let's stop the attrition.
Moving out.
Ah, interesting. Okay, yeah, nothing to worry about there.
Preparing camp. Of course.
Yeah, still nothing to worry about there. Right, okay, that's fine. Okay, so here we are. Yeah, Master Mundi, what do you think of me? You're not thrilled by all the trespassing, are you? But if I just spent a little bit of influence to make you more thrilled. Yeah, let's do it. I've caught a pleasure. I was nearly going to make Marathi like us then. Yeah, Hexoatl. Oh, just a little bit, just a teensy bit more. Just to keep him in. To be honest, like, we could go all out. We could, like, throw a bit more influence at him, and then that would make it more likely we could get non-aggression. Non-aggression pacts with him. Not going to go all out, though, but I'm just going to give him... Yeah, going up to 84. And that still means we've got 74 influence here. Yeah, okay, that's enough. Hopefully I won't trespass on him again before we've got military access with him. The Eastern Colonies. Right, okay, yeah, let's do that. In anticipation of this being finished. Right, let's move on. You have PTSD from that campaign. You loved that campaign. You wouldn't even end it early. You made that campaign go on for like 2 months. Our brother is still trying to trick us into peace. But so yeah, guys. Welcome to the stream if you're joining me tonight. And let me tell you what we're doing. If you've come in and you're a bit puzzled by what's going on. Oh. Unexpected, but it's fine. We are in camp stance. It's a shame they're not picking on Tyrion. Yeah, I thought Master Mundi killed her. 1 minute until we come on, so it's pretty good. Yeah, it's okay. If I auto that, we lose a load of the archers. Let's do it, guys. You would have like a deep sense of unease if you didn't finish that campaign, because you're like me. Time to put those spawns to good use. Yeah, like blocking up those bloody Doomfire Warlocks. Like, this is one of the most aggressive, dangerous cavalry in the game, in my opinion. So remember, Marathi is partly responsible for the dark curse that has befallen the entire Asa race. So Tyrion, being a bit of a hothead, is probably not going to be very thrilled to be seeing her. 1 minute 7 is glorious. Okay, that's great. Okay, we're going to make a chevron, I think, because of all their cav. We're going to make a chevron and try and use the hill to our advantage as well.
It shall be done.
And we're basically just going to end up defending our back line with these beautiful spawn that we have been gifted. Oh, look at these. They just look so at home in a high elf army. Never seen anything like it. They could at least be in our colours, but then I guess they wouldn't be that sceneshy, would they? We might be able to use her to go and kite backwards and pop off at Marathi a little bit. I've got to be careful though, because the Doomfire Warlocks are like
Princess of
95 speed or something, so... right, our single unit of spearmen, lol. Might actually, it's going to be quicker to, yeah, have them up front. But they're just going to get rolled so fast.
Understood.
Yeah, I should have these missiles in front of the missiles that are coming on. So it's just, yeah, this should be fine. This should be okay. Yeah, let's go for it.
advancing.
If they don't attack, then that only plays into my hands, so that's only good for me. If they're going to wait for their reinforcements, then mine are probably coming on sooner than theirs are. Yeah, they are.
Champion of order.
Put her into skirmish mode.
Find my bow.
The princess rides.
Elfride.
I'm just going to shoot a Marathi if she's going to sit there in the air. Like, because, yeah, you know, any work we can do on her already is going to help. Don't miss. Yeah, we've shot her now. Okay, just checking. Right, reinforcements are here. Okay, let's just slow it down a moment. She's in skirmish mode, so she should, in theory, back off this way while I deploy my army here.
Acknowledged.
Right, for now, you guys, yeah, let's fix this. Let's sort ourselves out. So you guys are going to slot in at the back here.
Loyal. Asur, advance.
Shielded archers are going to be a little further forwards. Right, you're going to just hang back for now. You're going to get in here.
Swiftly.
And then we've got, like...
Spearmen.
I have to tighten this up a little bit. We've got, like, double silvering guards in the front here. And that means, yeah, I'll keep that one there. Still shooting, that's fine.
We will obey.
Yeah, to defend our flanks, we're probably going to need, like, the noble on the other side.
Heir of an
Oh, the noble's wounded. Okay, alright, chill. We'll tidy this up in a second. But yeah, that's partly why the spawn are here as well. So if we have like 2 spawn on this side, like we'll figure this out.
Acknowledged.
Right, what's going on?
Princess of Ulthuan.
How is she healing? She must be... She got regen. I mean, it's fine if she does, because like we are working her towards her heal cap.
With haste.
Right, let's make sure all of this is in guard mode, and all of you.
Princess of Ulthuan.
Pull back a sec, just make sure our caster isn't like standing on her own in the middle there. So the 2 archers on the front here, yeah, go like this. And what we might do with the Loth and Seaguard actually is something like this. No, we won't. We'll push these back. Push these back. Loth and Seaguard there, because I need to tighten up a little bit. Yeah, you two. Sorry, it's you and you, isn't it?
Loven Seaguard.
You and you here.
Asur, advance.
I just need to tighten this up a little bit, and then over here. Yeah, go like something like that, and then these 2 can tighten up a little bit this way. Might actually just get that unit to go here as a backup to this unit of spears. Are they coming to attack me? Are they actually moving? Yeah, they are moving. Okay. Alright, good. I'm fully expecting to be heavily flanked by the Doomfire Warlocks. If they choose to just come and attack in the front instead, then fantastic.
Shadow warriors.
Shadow Warriors going to stay back here to help out with, yeah, dealing with the flankers and stuff. Might move the whole formation just a touch further forwards.
By your will.
Ever so slightly further away from the edge of the map. But yeah, our bolt throwers need to start firing like as soon as they can. So I'm just going to have them fire, you know. Yeah, just start firing. Start firing at some demonettes and stuff.
Princess of Ulthuan. Mine.
Enemy spellcaster.
Right, Phoenix on 1, Tyrion on 2, Magic on 3. And hopefully it's going to set us up well. Tyrion is just here for the moment. Phoenix, just make sure you don't get attacked by Marathi in the air.
Loyal! Archers!
Yeah, coming out wide there with the Doomfire Warlocks. Probably going to have to just adjust the facing on a few of these to begin with.
It will be done. We go for all one.
Alright, we are getting chased here. Okay, and that's fine. Right, let's turn off skirmish mode. Tyrion, are you ready? Are you ready to come and kill Mommy Marathi? Her annoying as fuck spells. Come on. Right, let's get in. Let's get in there before she massacres us with, like, an absolute ton of magic. Oh, I see you. I see you. Yeah, it's not going to work, though. Getting charged there. Missiles. Yeah, keep on shooting out here. Right, Phoenix. Gotta be careful. Yeah, their missiles have come out now. Right, so there we go. Some shades and things and some stuff back there as well. Right, you focus. Yeah, focus back here. If they do too much damage to our missiles, like, this is not going to be very nice. It's going to be very painful. Tyrion is fighting, and that's fine. Right, start thinking about some magic, but possibly just get magic back. Yeah, back there. How on earth did that happen with my spawn here? Yeah, okay, alright, fine. Anyway, spawn come back. Beers go and fight them there. Try and get the spawn back over here. Right, Phoenix, you're going to go over here and fight them because they are annoying as hell. We are getting a little bit...
as you say.
It's a bit problematic back there. I'm going to have to get the spawn to come back here, actually. Tyrion is just getting killed by Marathi, so that's not great. Yeah, see how dangerous Dark Elves are? Right, spears here are going to have to come up. Right, you, Phoenix, I need the Phoenix to go out there because we are just getting so shot. And these guys out here, this is fine. Right, what are you two doing? And let me just check as well. Like, we need, yeah, we need these comets. But what I really need is, yeah, to get them to do some stuff and then drop things on their heads, because we are getting quite beaten up here. Tyrion, you need to get the hell away. This is quite good for the story if on their first meeting it's not gone well for Tyrion, but he should get away.
Princess of Althwan.
Asso, withdraw.
Yeah, I've managed to rampage my caster though. That's also not good.
Pull back.
Second one missed there. Never mind. Right, stuff here, yeah, has to come up. Just see what we're contending with, like their leadership. Like, they just won't break. Like, if we hadn't been given these spawn, they've wrecked our artillery. Tyrion is, like, literally leaving the map now. Okay, he's rallied, but yeah, seriously. I don't think we can win this. I think we're probably going to have to go and cast some spells on them at the start.
Spearman.
We're certainly going to be limping out of this battle, though. Even if we were to be able to win, and I just don't think we're going to be able to. So yeah, Tyrion definitely should not go in and fight Marathi like that. She's already a force to be reckoned with.
Pull back!
The winds are against us.
Pull back.
Sometimes you just need a reminder of like exactly what you're up against. Like the Dark Elf unit, even Dread Spears and Bleak Swords, like they don't rout. Like they don't rout when the AI's got like the bonus to their leadership. They're just not going to leave the map under any circumstances. No, I will. I've won fights like this before. It's just we need to fight Marathi differently. We need to fight her personally differently. Sushi, you've seen me win fights with worse odds than this. Yeah. Okay, guys, and that's a good. I need to go and eat my dinner right now. So that's a good place for us to stop. We'll come back to this fight on Monday. So that's going to be it, guys. So luckily we do have some Chaos Spawn. But even with, you know, even with just a standard formation like that and being on the hill, look how much of their army remains. And like I was saying, like, they have some, like, units that have literally got no leadership, no models, and one Sister of Slaughter, 33 leadership. Like, this is what the player's always up against in this game. You know, like, Dread Spears with 10% HP and 71 leadership. It's bonkers, isn't it? She's Mommy Marathi, yeah, no. This is not my first dance with Marathi, but, yeah. I'm gonna have to go eat some Chinese food, guys. So we're gonna call it that. We're gonna call it there for today. Is it weird that by far the biggest threat in the Chaos campaign is ogres, my lord? Kind of. But I like it just for a bit of variation. Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry, yeah. No, we can redo this. Like, so I didn't move my caster up or anything, but had we gone to get, we need to be able to see the shades and pop a comment on them. And if we can do that once or twice at the start of the fight there, then, you know, that might have tipped us. Because it was when it was when all the archers appeared. Like, that was rough. And we might think about, we might sacrifice the spawn. We might just sacrifice the spawn if I can get them up and round and just shut down missiles. If we can make a tighter box, then we might not necessarily need the spawn at the back. So we might try and do something with like 4 spears in a curve. Spears arched in on themselves here. Kind of annoying that I didn't have the noble to defend one flank, but they assassinate, you know, they wounded him. So good, fair play to the AI. They did something well. So yeah, guys, no, that's been an awesome afternoon. Thank you, Cookie, for designing this campaign. So I am going to go and eat Chinese foods. You guys are going to be taken somewhere else to watch some more Total War action. I always shout him out, but Battle C, yeah, is live right now if you want to see him. Toba is also live right now. Arcard is playing Total War Warhammer, which I haven't seen him do in ages. So yeah, if you like Arcard, you can go and watch any of those guys. But we're going to go and raid somebody who's a little bit smaller. So yeah, let's have a look. And yeah, Cookie, this is awesome fun. Thank you so much for doing this. Yeah, let's have a look. Wow, Tangent's playing Total Warhammer as well. Who have we got? Let's have a look. There's only one person that, yeah, let's check out this guy. I've not seen him before. I don't know who he is, but he's called Grim Jim. And he is playing some kind of, yeah. Let's go and raid this guy. Okay, guys. So yeah, you know who's live if you do want to watch somebody else. But yeah, let's go and raid Grim Jim. So say hi when we get there. If you like what you see, throw him a follow. And that is going to be it from me for tonight. And James, let me know if we're playing some games tomorrow. And yeah, I just want to say good night to everybody. So yeah, take care. Have a good night. That's it from me. And I'll see you next time.
He is flying.
If